wheel locks. Oh, how I hate wheel locks. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Toffee. And hello to you, those on YouTube. Welcome to the first daily stream of working on cars every day. Monday through Friday. Ooh, there it goes. Monday through Friday. About 9 to 5 each day. I work like 8 to 5:30, but gotta give me some time to warm up. No, don't fall. Oh, sometimes lugs, bolts have gone. There we go. So I have a bit of a sniffle still, waiting for my medicine to fully kick in. It'll get better the harder I work. It's kind of how it works. So right now we're just doing a oil change and tire rotation. I already drained the oil and stuff. But after this, we got to diagnose what's wrong with the air conditioning on that Beetle, which is the shop Beetle, and many other cars on the schedule today. It's actually going to be a really busy day. A few oil changes, so there'll be a couple of just general maintenance stuff in here. Or a couple more, rather. Out of all the wheel locks, though, I like Volkswagen's the best. They interface very well, and they're not hard to get onto the stud or the lug bolt. Good morning, Anya. You subscribed to 19 months in a row. Oh my god. Mazda wheel locks are not friendly. I understand that. What's up, One Big Spaz? So, if you're curious why I'm not using a torque stick or anything like that, I have the gun turned down to a specific setting that I will not over tighten the bolts. So that I use for all of my wheel taking, offing, and putting oning. I'm not just hammering on these at full power. Coming off, yes. Yeah, I'd move the camera around, but I'm just trying to get this done quicker. Whenever we do more in-depth repairs and stuff, we definitely get good, camera angles and stuff. For tire rotations, pretty self-explanatory what I'm doing. I was almost late to work today because I was watching Richard Lewis reports about the Phantom Lord CSGO debacle. Because I used to know Phantom Lord. We used to do a web show together back in the day, long before he got in CSGO. Actually, before he was a professional League of Legends player. It was back when he was just known for being a famous Karthus player, and it was a long time ago. The show was called Beyond the Rift. Good times, good times. So we did that back then, and he joined us on there as a pretty regular guest. And then we went our separate ways after we finished that show, and hadn't heard from him really. And then I heard he had success, and then now catastrophic failure. It's like jail-inducing catastrophic failure. So it's interesting to see how life cycles. And what happens when you let greed get the best of you. Because apparently, he was the owner of CSGO Shuffle, and they were basically ginning up the percentages so that way Phantom Lord would win or lose as he needed to gain and lose viewership, or basically gain viewership. Alright, let's put these back on. I run through it once, make sure they're all tightened down, and then I run through it one more time to make sure that they're all tight. Like, you know what I mean? Because you get them, use the star pattern to get the bolts mostly tight. A few hits. And then I go around and double check that they're all seated, and thus the wheel is seated. So that way you don't have any loose bolts getting looser. Also, apparently we should be having our nice one, Big Spaz. More tools. Hell yeah, put this one up on our daily sub goal. Alright, so I take the lock and I put it in my pocket here because if I don't, then I will forget it. And I will not put it back in the car, and they'll be like, oh crap, I have a lock in my pocket. You can call the customer so I can find out where they are and take it to them. Or if they're still nearby, to swing back by. At their earliest convenience. It happens. It happens. I'm sure there are several mechanics out there, many mechanics out there that have lock collections from locks they've forgotten to put back. Because wheel locks are just irritating. Quite honestly, just irritating. Pretty quiet in the shop today. And if you're wondering why there's no music, it's because we are now dual streaming to YouTube and to Twitch. So, there will be a full day archive every day on YouTube. Because, well, YouTube will record it. So, that way I don't have to worry about uploading it. However, wherever there comes interesting things that I find guide-worthy, yeah, I'll cut them down to make guides still. Like, that's not going to stop. So hopefully it'll slowly garner popularity and eventually, you know, give me a raise. Relatively speaking. Alright, let's get a little closer. So, if you are on the YouTubes or on the Twitch, don't be afraid to say hi. I am definitely paying attention. Alright, these are some of the more annoying oil filters. And also very hot oil filters because this car just got here. And all I've done is drain out all the heat into the oil bucket. Now, there's plenty of heat left on it. Hey, Sergeant 27, right? Yes. Thank you for the follow, sir. Hot. It's just a little bit hot. And many threads. So this is a vertical oil filter. And usually you want to, or pretty much you want to drain the oil first, because that will help get the oil out of this filter. So that way when it is time to change it, you don't get oil everywhere. If you just take the oil filter off first, you can have a bad time. There. Still flip it up, because, let's grab our new one over here. Good afternoon from Yorkshire, England. Good morning from from South Carolina in the United States. How are you, Mr. Sergeant? Now we gotta get a little oil, which this part sucks, because just gotta stick my hand in a hot engine and get some oil. Of course, wipe it around the O-ring. Damn it. There wasn't any oil in there. There we go. Be very liberal. I mean, you don't need to pour a bottle of oil on it, but, be very generous with your oil on the oil filter. Because this is an interesting style where it's got this big, lug, or this bolt that it screws into. Usually these are inverted, as you'll probably be well aware of if you've ever changed your own oil and you have a typical car with a typical spin-on oil filter. Of course, then you also have cartridges and blah, blah, blah. There's many different types of oil filters. And now is the trick of getting it to go on straight. There we go. It shouldn't take a lot of effort to get it spun on. If it does, then something's wrong. It's just tedious, because you don't have a lot of room to work here. It's very cramped, very tight right here. Cool. So you get these as tight as you can with your hand. There we go. And now we're going to fill it up with 4.9 quarts of 530 synthetic Valvoline, which is what we roll here at this shop. And the 530 synthetic Valvoline meets the spec that the Volkswagen likes. So let me go get that bucket. That bucket of stuff. Lovely oil. It's so very slippery. One quart. It's about a half quart per pump. 2.5 quarts. 3 quarts, so a little bit more once it gets spun up. 4 quarts and 4.9. It's a very imperfect science, but as long as it is very close, you're good. Thankfully, this car has a dipstick. You'd be surprised how many cars these days are coming out without dipsticks. So, if you enjoy what a day in the life of a mechanic / technician, whatever you want to call us, I personally like the term mechanic. It's something that is very single cars. Like technician, you have like automotive technicians, you have sound technicians, you have all these types of people that like to use the term technician. You ever say mechanic, somebody knows what you're talking about right off the bat. Just mechanic. Yeah, you work on cars. Mm-hmm. Yes, I do. So, I don't see why we strayed away from that and decided to go with technician. Because, mechanic was a term solely used for people that worked on cars. We owned that brand. And we gave it up. Because of bad PR. Instead of trying to fix the PR, we instead just gave up the name. which seems kind of silly. In what other industry do you have where you can describe your entire, profession in one word? I mean, then people would be like, yes, I'm an airplane mechanic or a train mechanic or something like that. But generally speaking, most people would say mechanic, and you'd be like, yes, he works on cars. So I'm taking it back. Who was that? 11 subscribed today, holy crap. Oh, we subscribed 3 months in a row. Look at that. What up, boy? We met our sub goal today already. In the first, 30 minutes? And if you're wondering what I mean by sub goal for you on YouTube, on Twitch, people can literally subscribe to your channel and pay you directly, is the short answer. So, don't get that confused with subscribers on YouTube. I wonder why they pick subscribers. Like, it's kind of an annoying thing. Like, when you talk about subs on YouTube, it's people that basically follow your channel. If you talk about subs on Twitch, it's people that actually pay your channel. So, it's an odd thing. Perfect. Alright, so we got that's full. This it's full. We got no power steering. And the radiator, obviously, is full. So, we are good on fluids. Good morning. What?
Transmission the back of the vehicle.
I don't know what that's for. David was saying yesterday that they dropped off a transmission, and we were expecting one for a Jetta, but now we have a rear-wheel drive one, and we're not sure what the hell it goes to. But it came from FedEx. Something I'll probably end up putting in. Something. I tend to do a lot of the large jobs. Every once in a while, Jason will do one too if I'm already booked up. But if there's an engine swap or transmission replacement or things like that, I'm usually the one that does it because the other guys here are old and feeble. No, they just don't like to do this anymore. They have me and Jason are the youngest two by here by at least 20 years each. So him and I are maybe 5 years apart. He was born in '87. I was born in '82. Yeah, 5 years apart. So. Everybody else was easily born in the 60s, if not well before that. So, we are the new breed, so to speak. I'm glad you don't have to pay for subs on YouTube or else you'd be broke. It's so true. 1 second, I gotta blow my nose real fast. I think one thing that's difficult for people on YouTube is that they're not sure if it's actually a live stream and that, they're actually watching me right this minute, or if that it's a record of a live stream, or it's, stuff like that. YouTube is not very good at that, what's the word? I guess depiction, letting that info go. Let's see, what is our mileage at? Because we need to add 7,500 to it. It is at Volkswagen Information System, 96194. 96194. What? I might have not typed it in correctly. There we go. 103. 694. I didn't feel like doing that all in my head. Ain't got time for that. So, thankfully, the fact that I have that lock in my pocket also reminds me that I need to put it back in the trunk, which the old trunk button is right there. Always goes in the emergency kit. Well, should go in the emergency kit, whether it's there or not is another story. But something that is annoying as a tech. Please, please, if you are a customer, keep your wheel lock in a common place. The glove box or where the emergency kit is. Those are the two places that techs will look first. Or mechanics will look first. I'm taking it back. So, if we can't find it there, it becomes increasingly frustrating when you bring your car in for service and we can't rotate your tires or check your brakes because, well, we can't get the tires off because your lock is nowhere to be found. Granted, on more than one occasion has a previous shop lost a lock, so, there is that too. So it's a good idea as a customer to go and double check. After repair, make sure your lock's there. Won't hurt doing it. Won't hurt to do that. Yes, don't put it in the tampon box. Thank you, Stoner. Because I guarantee you, we're not going to check there. Alright, this one you got to go to instruments. Where the hell is instruments? There it is. You got to scan the instruments to reset the service light, which is downright annoying. But at least you can go somewhere. Find out what that is?
They don't know what it is. They think it's shit.
Do it. Yes. Yes. Okay. Reset. Any other ESI oil quality? Never had any good luck trying to swap this over to good oil quality, and it's just never worked. Okay. Yeah, man, totally. You can post links wherever you feel like it. I don't have any bot against links, stuff like that. Alright. That's done. Go. Awesome. Where is my pen? Well, it's just what, 106, 196? Is that what I said? I'm sorry, 96106? Got 96194. Jesus. 96194. And let's do. Cool. I'll be right back. Let me go pull this up front. Yes. Yes. So, in case you don't know, the shop is air conditioned. We do have 15 tons of air conditioning in here, which is awesome. Who does not like air conditioning because it's usually in the hundreds during the day, which is brutal. Let's see, this is a 2000. Change this up. So that's why whenever you see me pull out, you will see me, shut the door behind me because we're saving the air conditioning because big doors and air conditioning don't go together. There is the rest of the shop. You have never seen that before. There's the air conditioners. We got two over there and one. Well, it's right there. Yeah, right there on that platform. Um, Skylights, all the nice amenities. So that is that. Let's figure out what's wrong with this Beetle. It is not doing anything air conditioning wise. So I need to get the power probe, check the fuse box again. It's all tangled up. It's like a rat's nest over here. Oh, attached to it. I see. Wait, one's attached to it. Ah! There we go. Defeated the rat nest. This has been defeated. There we go. So power probe, if you don't know, it is a lovely, lovely, immeasurably valuable tool for the automotive technician or mechanic. Can power or ground things and find out if they're powered or grounded. Okay. There. So first I'm going to check, make sure is that the fuse box wires do in fact function. It is a known problem. And it looks like this may be an issue unless I just can't get through this wire. Oh, there we go. That one's hot. That one's hot. Not get anything out of this one. Yep. We got a dead fuse box. Because we do have hot on all the fuses. All those are good. So what happens is, I've done a video about this actually before on a Jetta, but you get a hot signal here, 12 volts, or 14 volts actually, because the car's running. So you know, all those are hot, like they should be. Well, you come through here, and you see right here, hot signal. Get in there. It was hot a second ago. There it goes, hot. And then here, 1.2 volts. So there's a disconnect between here and here, and that is the problem. And that will always make the fans and air conditioners stop working. So that is what we'll do. So first thing we're going to start with is a fuse box, because we don't have power going through that. We can't test out anything else. And that is your staple start to checking out AC. We got a dead fuse box on this one, Ben.
I do.
Yeah.
You got it on the front shelf.
Yeah, I saw one up there earlier, so I will just put it in.
I had already moved the wire across. I moved.
Okay, you haven't. So I'll do that too. Now let me be right back and run up there and grab the fuse box. I'm going to be honest with you. This is a rare instance of having the part in stock. So let's get this off. Actually, this comes off in a different manner first, which is, I gotta remember how. This slides basically, is the short answer. But first we gotta take, we're just gonna disconnect the negative side of the battery, get that off. And my socket just went down into Neverland. Hooray! So we'll have to find that as well. And I gotta wedge it down there. Damn it, where did my socket go? Ay, 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 ay. A bad part sometimes. Yes, liquid tape is what we use. Like, stuff like that. Now I gotta find my magnet. Because another boss man was using it the other day. But I don't know where it has gone since then. You know what's fun about that Rodex is that we don't have a lot of problems with too much corrosion around here. That was not flexible enough. Poop. Where is my magnet? So supposedly we're getting our automotive category soon. It should have been up today, is what I was told. But I do not see it yet, so I don't know if that means later in the day or what. Which will be cool. It'll be fun. Hopefully it'll help us get noticed a little better. Awesome. Don't see my magnet. I do not want to take out the battery because you fell down there. But you're probably sitting on the platform right there. Joy. Joy, joy, joy. 1 second. So, you guys think now with the stream with no music, you guys can turn on your own music and enjoy the stream. I wish I could find a magnet. Hey Ben. Ben, seen the magnet anywhere?
Magnets?
Yeah, 1-8. I need to. Yes. Well, any magnet at this point is better than none. Okay. I was wrong when I said any magnet is better than a telescoping magnet is. I need something that can bend around a corner. All the ones we have
You
are.
need a beanie magnet.
Yes, I thought maybe you had a flexible magnet, not all the straight telescoping ones. Ah, that's it. Damn it, stop sticking everything. Stop sticking. Let's see where it went. And somewhere in this vast abyss. Hey, we got it! Look at that. What a miracle. The chances of that ever happening again. I mean, not me losing it, but me actually finding it on the first try with the magnet. That is what I refer to. Okay. Now, let's get this fuse box out. Right there. I need a pocket screwdriver. If you use stop leak on your compressor, you're going to need more than just a compressor. Why in the world would somebody use stop leak on a compressor or on an AC system? That right there is silly. Down the right, silly. Damn it, I don't remember how you attach. Oh, there's another tab. There we go. I gotta get that 10mm loose off the positive side. For that, I wish to make this battery terminal stop touching the other one. There we go. And I disconnected one, but that's fine. Old habits die hard. Once disconnecting battery, always disconnecting battery. Alright, let's get this cover out of the way. Whoop. So there's also another fix we're going to be doing here shortly, which is the alternator cord. These will burn up the fuse box, and they have like 100 amp fuse. Sorry, holy crap! We've gotten something. 150 amp fuse, and so because of that, loud noises, and lots of sparks. I have a feeling this is going to be a staple of today. Is loud noises. He's over there working on the floorboards for that Carmagia. Well, I don't see my drill anywhere offhand, so we'll just spin these off by hand. Anyway, these right here will burn up and cause all sorts of havoc. So the fix for that is you take this big black wire, which is the alternator wire, and you tie it directly to the positive battery terminal. You'll save yourself a lot of headache down the road. There you go. Old fuse box. Basically, there's a disconnect somewhere between here and these fuses. So we'll get our new fuse box. The fuse is already in it. Everything's ready to go. We just got to disconnect. Take all these bottom ones loose. So I'll crack all these loose real quick. Yes, it is a VW approved method of moving that wire. It's a TSC about it. Okay. Mr. Everything by the book until I die. Gotta get all these damn washers out too. Damn it. Come loose, washer. There. Actually, I just gotta take these off. I don't even need to keep these because those come with built-on nuts. Cool. So we got these all changed over, except we don't need that one. Oh, it's stuck. So we just put these right back where they went. Well, be bugged, Duradex, be bugged. Ooh, there we go. You say it doesn't quite fit. Alright, so let me get my ratchet. I do use a torch stick. I turn my gun down. Not exactly the same, but pretty damn close. My gun's not on full bore every time I tighten lug nuts. There. Well, I thank you for the follow. Lucky bomb. Alright. So we got this. We need to get this wire out from this whole mess. So it has the room to stretch. And we got to get this nut off here. Well, we don't technically have to. We could, no, they've both got nuts. So I got to get them off one of them. And we're going to get the one off that black wire. Which there's three little tabs that hold it on. So you just pretty much pry those back. You can just pry the one back. And then this nut will come out. So today we want to get the lovely, damn it, it's being overly tight or it's being overly stiff. Ow. I'm determined to stab myself today. Mm-mm-mm. There we go. Same difference. Got it to come off. Cool, now we put this one on the battery terminal there. Then I gotta put the cover back through, which goes like this. Okay. Unthread yourself. Too much plastic. Too much plastic. Yeah, I had a feeling that this one was for the Jetta. Hey Ben, this fuse box isn't quite set up in this holder. Do we want to just fix it for now and then we'll get the right one to put in it later? This one has it slide fits versus yeah. This is the shop car, so we just want to get it temporarily fixed for the moment so that way we can loan it out to people. It'll work fine. It just won't be 100% secured. Do what? Okay. Damn it, that one piece of metal is going to get in my way. So we'll get the right one ordered and then we'll change it out later. Me or somebody else, well, it doesn't matter. There we go. Wrong draw. But it'll stay in there just fine. Pretty damn close. More modifications. Modification. Modify. Tighten this one back down. It's honestly a lucky thing we had the parts for this in the first place. We had them ordered for some other ones. And so, yes, Rodex. It's the shop car shit. I just hardwire them all. No, oh my god. This is going to be a staple of today's irritations. That noise. Okay. Oh, we gotta connect the negative battery cable if we want to get anywhere. we go. Didn't lose my socket this time. Alright, now let's see if we can get this AC to work. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, there it goes. Fans come on, AC just came on, crank right up. All because of the bad wire. So, I'll get the right part ordered. We'll put it on there eventually. Don't know when, but one day. One day. Probably know the name of the shop though, but it will hold up just fine. I mean, this is going to be wedged under the hood. It's not going to go anywhere. So, I think I tightened all those down, didn't I? Damn it. Open up, cover, and amend it. Open. There we go. Yep, now tight. Tight. It's all plugged in. Click, 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 click. Sweet. And that was what we went to accomplish today. And we have crispy cool AC. Because I'm sure that we want to have to load up this car today. Probably now.
But the gas throttle problem is big.
I'm washing my hands, playing in the bubble bath. Playing in the bubble bath. Oh my god, it's so annoying. I hope it's not going to go on all day. He's cutting the floorboards to fit. You're going to be at that obnoxious noise for a while, aren't you?
All day, no.
Good. My eardrums will thank you.
As long as 5 minutes is all day.
Right. What's up, Zach Giles? Guys, how are you, sir? Over on the YouTubes. Alright. We got that all done. Let me go ahead and pull it out because they're going to want to use it sooner than later. So I'll be right back. Alright, boys and girls, we're pushing in the next car, so it'll be a minute while I get everybody rounded up and push. Southbound against the street. Should drive. Don't worry about it. I'm driving. Asking if you would like to come and steer it, so that way we can all push it. Where were you at?
What I already saw under the device grip, the loop latches.
Of course.
What the hell is this? I think that they're going to do what to do. Yeah, put it in. That might be it. I've got these.
Yeah.
So
Things all corroded. Cross firing. Okay. Check this. No, I do not put spoilers on cars, James. I put spoilers on movies where they belong. This should not look anything like this. None of the clips, wires pulled out of that one. Like, see how corroded it is right there? Whew. Sorry, I'm a little pushed it in from the front parking lot, so. Exercise for the morning.
not translating, give it a thought. That's the right name, the road first. All right. Trash can thing. Trash can.
Okay. So what am I rewiring on this?
Well, they make these.
The pigtails. Yeah.
Full connect.
It comes with a tool. We've never had a tool before.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Did they come with every one of them?
Yeah, and it comes with butt connectors. I brought that out there, but it comes with it.
Nice.
So the biggest thing is to figure out
Which wire is
right
which?
side up and upside down, which I thought maybe you could tell by the shape. or maybe pull the one adjacent to it off.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So it fires 3 out of the 4? Am I just rewiring that first one first?
Well, the first one first, yeah.
Then try it out, see if it works?
And then we're going to try the car out. I noticed this is used motor.
LKQ.
But I got 4 connectors.
Yep. Jacking all these wires is ruined. Jacking all those is ruined. Whew. This thing is some kind of messed up. It's a little pin tool. It gets the pins out of the coil connectors. I've never had one of these, and I've always needed one. You use this to push pins back. Just stick it in there. It's like this one's, I can't tell if this one's bent or not bent. Oh, it's cool. I like it. It fits right in. Oh, dude, I've needed this thing for so long. I mean, like the other day when we were doing that, the wiring on that one connector. Do I just repair engines? I mean, I just repair the car, not just engines. Do everything on a car. We just don't do any like body work or adding silly stuff. Now, I mean, if you have a spoiler that's broken and then you're putting another one on it because the factory one was broke, yeah, we'll put that on. But I'm not going to like drill through your trunk and put on another spoiler. Nice. I guess what I'm going to do is just compare the one that's intact, cut the jacket back, because we're going to rewire them all anyway, if this works well. So, this way I can find out which wire goes to which. Damn it, come off. Stuff's so corroded. All these wires are shorted together. Some barely constitute being wired. Do you happen to have a wiring diagram for these offhand, or do you need me to look it up?
Here's my thing. Won't they all be the same?
Yeah, I was trying to cut the jacket back on another one, but they're all corroded and falling apart too.
And we'll probably have to put them all on.
Right. Like you can see they're all shorted together.
So they come out like this thing?
Yeah.
Well, I suggest you get a razor and actually cut them if you can't follow the wire to them.
That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, do that.
No, I'm good. I don't need to install a GT spoiler on your Alfa Romeo. Plus, I'm sure you're nowhere nearby. God, this jacket is hard as a rock. It's actually brutally hard. Like, look at it. I can't even bend it. It's just cracking. There's that. That is what she said. Born to be born. To be reborn, sorry. Chop things with my hands on your channel. Good for you, chopper guy. I'm thrilled. Let's see if we can't get any leverage. Like that. You damn dirty plastic. Did a lot for keeping out corrosion, didn't you? Didn't you? Ow. Sorry to stab myself in the hand today. Alright. Look at that, now we're getting somewhere. This will be our guide plug. All the noise. Let's see if we can't use some vice or some pliers to crush that jacket and just break it up. There. I'm not trying to crush the wires, obviously, but moving them around in the jacket, getting that plastic crap to break free. Okay. What's up, Zachariah? So, for all you guys watching on Twitch, I am also streaming on YouTube at the same time, so I'll be talking to both people on all those things. Hopefully this time YouTube does a better job. Hell, it's pretty fun. We met our sub goal today already. It's the follow goal that needs to get on its office ads. There. Look at that lovely amount of corrosion. There we go. These are all like burned together. Okay. We got what wire going where? So now, where's our new harness? Is here. Alright, we got plenty of wire for this. So I'm just gonna cut this about here, because everything above that's gonna be corroded. Where are my wire cutters? There. Goodbye, sir. Alright. Let's strip them all, and then get the butt connectors. Stripping. So how are you guys today? I'm still wondering if I would be able to handle success if I got success in this and became like a figure or something like that. Like, would it change me? Damn it better not. Coffee's responsible for making sure that doesn't happen, as well as like everybody else. I expect them to come up and slap me and be like, "You're being a douche." Oh, okay. Sorry. Where did he put the box that had the butt connectors in it? Oh my god, if it was any closer to me, it would have bit me. Why is one orange? Oh, for the small one? Wow, it was really small. What's up, my crazy? How are you, sir? I always am what, Tom? I want to be a graciously successful person. I'm one of those jerks who are like, "Ooh, look at me, I'm so cool." Be like, "Thank you, kind." A humbly successful person. There we go. That's the word I would like to use. I need crimpers. Crimpers! Crimping crimpers. I'm going to go ahead and crimp all these down on this one. There's that. That's assuming I'll ever be successful. Hopefully. Obviously, I'm not betting my life savings on it. There we go. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Another day at work. Having fun fixing cars and watching thunderstorms roll in. It's going to be a nasty thunderstorm soon. Nasty thunderstorm. Dark cloud that stretches for miles coming this way. So if you guys would like to help spread the word of this, you can share it, of course, on Twitch. Or if you are a YouTube person, you can share it on YouTube. I am streaming on both at the very moment. I love how these are like practically a conjoined twin. There. Teeny tiny one and 3 big ones. Auto strippers for the win. Teeny tiny wire. And lastly, I'm going to strip this one slightly more. I'm going to trim that one a little bit. There. Stripped a little bit more of the jacket than I wanted it to, but that's alright. Just cut off the end of these wires. There. Now, the real time. So, just plug in like so. So it plugs in as such. And this one is this way. I love how this is so screwed up. Yeah, there's no way around that. Yeah, they wired it, so this was 3. This one's 2. So we got ground wire, which is just round. We have the ground wire for this one. Is it just straight up brown or is it brown? I can't tell if that's a green tracer or if that's just nasty. Looks like it's a green tracer, but this is a mess. Let's see, that goes there, and it comes right to here. Cool. I'm just going to unclip this. Alright, so this one will go to here. So let's mark this. Itch face. It looks like it's brown with green. It's so faint, it's impossible to tell. So this one goes down through here into the ground, as this one goes here to the far left one, which is what this one does. So that is the one we want to put in here. It's always a nervous time whenever you have to do this, because you're like, I hope this is the right one. Hello. Oh, where's my gripper? There. Ah, there. On there. Let's see, the next one is going to be, looks like it's the tiny wire. Yes, yes it is the tiny wire. So this yellow one goes to the super small wire. Super small. We'll worry about organizing all these wires when we're done. Just trying to keep them straight for now. Straight-ish. Yeah, it's a very little bit of wire. Tug. Then we got this second one is brown. Looks like it's brown all the way around. Because then this last one here is brown with, or it's green. It's red with green. Okay, so we got brown and then red with green. So this brown one goes to, this is the red with green, so not that one, the other one. This one. Let's get this all wired together. Right there. Crimp that down. And then lastly, we have the last one. Where it comes to all these excess wires, we can simply, hold on. We can simply organize the wires once we're done. And get them all like tied up and wrapped around each other, stuff like that. Whew. All right, what's up, Darkwood? How are you, sir? Well, that's one. One more to go. Well, I guess we can go down to, we have to do this one at the very least, because this one is messed up. This one is messed up. So we got our left ground, small one, then brown and red with green tracer. So cut these about right there. I'll just use this as a guide real quick. That again. So it was this way. Damn connector's coming apart. What's up, Steamley? CZ? How are you, sir? Alright, so we got this brown and green. We gotta strip these to start. It's all entangled. That's the brown one. Here's the brown and green for the ground. I also got to get a new connector, which is over here in the box, or in the bag. Oh, it comes with another tool. I'm going to have so many of these tools. Sexy. You guys want to buy a tool? A tip changing tool, $100. Highway robbery. Sorry, having a quick vape break as I sit on the power probe. So if you guys have any questions, don't hesitate to ask, whether it be about what I'm working on or other cars or anything else. Alright, I'm going to strip these wires real quick. I'm just going to stand over the trash can while I get these on the big side stripped first, or on the connector side. Because cleanliness is next to cleanliness, which means that you will know what the hell you're doing later. So I set these up by getting the connector side stripped and connected on the butt connectors, and then we go and do the car side, because that way we only have to worry about messing with one loose wire instead of two. So, like I said, all stripped. We're going to go ahead and put the butt connectors on these. Wherever, oh, they're all over there. And which one went to the small wire? The yellow one. So I gotta make sure to put the small connector on the yellow wire. Alright. Small connector, yellow wire. There's that. Crimp it down. Crimp. And the rest of them are all the same size, so it doesn't really matter. Duraseal. That's what it says on the connector. The butt connector. We'll of course do something like, probably not large heat shrink since I didn't put it on the first one, which was not the best idea, but whatever. We'll seal these up when it's time. Alright, so now we got these all ready, butt connected to go, so the connector's done. Now let's go ahead and strip and get ready to wire them in. I think we're going to start with these two, because these two are the most obvious. These may be alright, or reasonable enough to get some testing slash, effort going. Where did I put my auto strippers? These were like $10 at Harbor Freight. They work pretty well. Pretty well. They're not great. You gotta assist them sometimes, but for what they cost, worth it. I use them pretty often. It makes it real easy to get a nice, good, clean cut until sometimes you pull off the wires too, but it happens. So there's these. Wrap that up. Let's adjust the camera slightly. We're up where we're working. There. Alright. So ground is this first one. I like to just plug this in here so that way it doesn't give me any confusion as to which brown wire is the brown wire I want. So, stop biting me, wires. This brown one is the one we want. It goes to this one, because it is the brown with green. Put that in there, get our crimper, crimp it down. Next, the yellow is the tiny, tiny wire. Tiny, tiny. Damn it. Got all bunched up. There. There's that one. And the next we have is the brown. So this came from another shop. So this brown one goes with this brown one. this one. They apparently got into it with this car and they couldn't quite finish it, so we get it now to fix it the rest of the way. And lastly is the final black wire, which goes into the red with green tracer wire. Alright, there. Messy, dirty, done with that. I think this one will still work. May not. We'll find out. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. We'll have to cut the rest of these off. And start again. If I can get it to plug in. There we go. That's plugged in. These are plugged in. Cool. Now, because this car's apparently had a motor and various other things happened to it, so we are trying to, I guess, get it running again is my main goal. So when we plug in the scanner, we're going to run a full auto scan on this car, see what it says. It might say that, coil 2 and 3 are short to ground or something like that, and then we'll end up replacing those. But we'd like to be able to find out any other parts we may need as early as possible, because then we can order those. And while those are being ordered and on the way, I can repair other stuff, like do those other 2 connectors. Let's see. Then go back, auto scan. This is not going to have the CAN bus system. It's going to be an 8E Audi. Let's see, Audi 8E. Away it goes to scan and record everything. Sorry about the sniffles there, boys. Shit. Hooray, the streaming rig is locked up. We're having that issue with the streaming rig. I like that lead comic. Makes things go in very much easier. Am I still live on YouTube? Anybody want to check for that? Excuse me. I need some liquid to drink, because my s'mores is too much. Rinsing up the cup. Ooh, we make a lot of noise. Oh, no. Let me fill up the ice. One ice tray on top of the other, and so now it's stuck to itself. Ice tray tight. Yeah, we basically have a little house here at the shop, kitchen and stuff. So we can make lunches or whatnot. Every once in a while we'll grill out. We'll also get burgers and stuff. And it's awesome. Filling up the ice trays. But yeah, I'll restart I gotta restart the streaming. Doing all the work, because apparently today's gonna be a headache-inducing day, isn't it? There. All right. What?
There's the original invoice with a note from the other.
Oh, okay. Wire management from another shop. Yep. All right, I'll be right back, boys and girls. I just gotta restart the streaming rig real fast because it is freaked out. So, be right back. Don't go anywhere. There we go. Ta-da! Told you I'd be back. And like that, we're back. Cool. All right, the auto scan. Aha. Got all that then. Ooh. ECM power relay load circuit open. Map controlled engine cooling system thermostat. Open circuit intermittent. Power supply voltage intermittent. It's the ECM power relay load circuit that's open circuit and not intermittent that's got me worried. Cylinder 1 ignition circuit, open circuit. It's got a bad coil. Or my wiring's bad. One of the two. ABS brakes, steering angle, blah, blah, blah. Auto HVAC. Every potentiometer is screwed, but they're all intermittent. What is this? This is the central convenience, alarm triggered, alarm triggered, alarm triggered, alarm triggered. Window regulator, window doesn't work. Headlight, range, radio, telematics, yeah. Let's see, what is this? Save that. Done and closed, correct. I would like to print the rest of this. Cool. Shaking when cutting on AC when pressing the gas. Symptom shaking when cutting on AC and when pressing the gas. Found injector connectors and wiring harness need to be replaced. This is what we found out by another shop. So the only thing working is the cigarette lighter. Correct, if that even works. Fuse is probably blown. Alright, well, we can turn off the car now. Actually, I want to clear all those first. See what comes back. Because a lot of these are probably from various points of testing, various things like that. So one of the main ways we start is you'll scan the entire car, get all of the codes out, so that way you know everything that's gone wrong with it previously. Then you will go ahead and clear everything and basically restart the car if you can and start from there. Because if you start with everything that's ever gone wrong, you'll be going out of your mind. If you clear it and start with what comes back immediately, it's a better place to start from because you can find the immediate problems and then you can start prioritizing what needs to be fixed first versus what can wait and what isn't a huge issue at the very second. So, that's how we do it. So as always, if you guys have any questions or if you're watching this on the VOD, feel free to throw down questions in the comments below. I see that the camera sometimes flickers. Still working out bugs with that stuff. Waiting for all the DTCs to clear, and then we'll find out what came back. Because it's going through every controller one by one, checking, clearing, and going about its business. That's what I love about the VCDS scanner when it comes to Volkswagens. And if you're new here or whatnot, I mainly work on Volkswagens. That is my quote-unquote speciality in the shop. But we do work on everything, so you'll see me working on Hondas, Toyotas, Volvos, BMWs, Mercedes, whatever. Whatever I have to work on. But if there is a Volkswagen, I've got it. So if I'm not working on a Volkswagen, it's typically because I worked too well and fixed them all. And they just do not have any problems. What do I know about the 24-valve 5.9 Cummins Shadow Zero? Not much. That it's got 24 valves and it's a 5.9. And it's a Cummins diesel. Is that somebody honking to get inside or somebody just honking? I think it's somebody just honking. So here at the shop we have a system, because we have the air conditioning and during the winter times we run the heat, we have a system of honks that you honk the amount of times for what bay you want to get into. So 2 honks is bay 2, 5 honks is bay 5, you get the point. Because if you don't, then I can't help you. So yeah, it's quite nice, the air conditioning here. The shop owner is amazing for that, because air conditioning makes everybody happy. I don't know if they're trying to come inside. It's not from back here. I think it's the church buses across the way. There's nobody here. They're working on the buses across the way. Is it done yet? Nope, almost. So the point of this entire stream and what I would like to do is basically help people understand cars a little bit better. And, help me, of course, understand cars a little bit better, too, because I don't know everything by any stretch. And so if you guys have any suggestions on things that I could do better, let me know. That's going to drive us nuts all day hearing that honking across the way. Because you'll be like, what bay is that? Oh, nope, it's the other. I'm always learning, as everybody does when they work on cars. Every day is a learning day. Every day is new and interesting. It's one of the reasons I really love working in an independent shop versus a dealership. Dealerships, you can see a lot of the same things every day, in and out. And I think it's about efficiency and speed, versus this is about figuring out this particular problem on this car today. Whoa. And, that can vary wildly as to what you get in. Personal preference. If any of you guys work at dealers and have any feedback on that, what you enjoy about working at dealerships and what you don't enjoy, I'd love to hear it. Small shops are great. I like it. It's very family feel to this place. Like, everybody knows everybody else's kids, blah, blah, blah. We all know everybody's families very well. And so, people need help. You've got a built-in backup. There is a laundry list. The biggest one I'm worried about is I'm clearing them all now, is this ECM power relay load circuit, open circuit, and it's not intermittent.
Well, that's a common problem. We put a lot of those relays in these cars. I even stopped them for a while. May still stop it.
So should I go ahead and replace that one since it's not even a...
Look it up. Location. Sometimes it's in the cowl up here.
Yep.
In a box, and other times it's under the dash. Go ahead. You got a J number or a M number?
No.
It doesn't.
It does not.
Look under relay. You
Yep.
can find out.
Okay. Actually, it didn't come back on the codes. Actually, just the headlight range came back. Let's print that real quick so we have a comparison. I want to check the engine again real fast. Make sure it didn't just like flip out. Oh, excuse me. Apologize greatly for that. Yep, there it is. ECM power relay load circuit. Alright, we can turn off the car. I see today is going to be a fantastic day of sniffling noses. Ooh, I need to update the title on this one, or the car. I haven't updated the car since I fixed the Beetle. Because this is clearly not a Beetle. Well, I don't know if you can tell from where you were at, but this is clearly not a Beetle. This is in fact an Audi A4. So let's do that real fast. What year is that? 2003 Audi A4. 1.8 turbo. That's the best way I can describe that mess. Running issues and wiring issues. Now let's look up this after I push this laptop out of the way, which is our scanning laptop. So Shadow Zeros has a problem with his 5.9 Cummings. I've been getting a hard start, like first thing in the mornings when the truck is usually fine after that. It's getting like 17 psi to the injection pump. That's with somebody honking to get inside. Oh Lord. World's oldest Volvo. Let me guess, we're fixing a light bulb.
I guess.
I think it's an exhaust leak. Alright, let's look up this relay. Where is all that at? All data. We are working on a 2003 Audi A4. 2003 Audi A4 base, so A4 sedan, 1.8 turbo. Locations. Let's go powertrain management. Relays and modules. Main relay. Component location. Fuse arrangement in the relay panels. Love it. I love how they're named. There it is, number 3. Motronic engine control module, ECM power relay, power supply relay. It's number 3. That looks like it is in the electronics box in the plenum chamber. Cool. Up here. Man, this thing's dirty. Full of pollen. That's probably why I'm sneezing so much. Everybody's sneezing today. It's just a roast day. So, to get this cover off here, we simply pull and pull. So we'll just set that on the side. We got to get this cover off over here, which is a bunch of Torx. I would like to find my drill. I think I found it. Yay. Oh Lord. Excuse me. No bueno. It's like we're doing the old-fashioned way. Because the drill doesn't have the right chuck on it, and I don't know where he put it. So I'm not going to worry about that right now. Because it's hiding somewhere, inevitably. Old-fashioned way with a wrench. Shadow Zero's question, I really don't know. You said it's got a hard start in the morning. You sure it's not something like the glow plugs? Because you said it's fine after it warms up. You have 17 psi at the fuel injection pump, but you know how much is supposed to be there. Because I do not know off the top of my head. You literally changed the fuel filter about 3 weeks ago. It was fine after charging them for about 2 weeks. It was fine after changing them for about 2 weeks, and then it started doing it again. Dave S. has some good comments. Let's change the filters again. Check batteries using the good cranking to start properly. It must have an intake grid heater that isn't working. I don't know if changing them again is necessarily the right option. Hey Darkwood, how are you? Because I think that's a symptom, so to speak. Unless, of course, if you take out the current fuel filters and they are stopped up, then maybe you're getting bad gas. Or something to that effect. Ah, crap. There's one more down there. That needs a swivel. It's just going to be a bad day for sniffling, and I hate it, because it's going to be the first VOD that I have up on YouTube of a full day, and it's going to be of me having a stuffy nose because the weather decides it wants to be a jerk. Yesterday it was great. Today, not so much. Everybody else here is sniffling and sneezing too. But also the other thing that's going on is weather. It's going to be a lot more rainy. Ah, crap, I'm supposed to go to the lake today with the fam. Lee. Taking the kids to the lake to go swimming. Because, well, we enjoy the lake. Good morning, new boy. How are you, sir? Oh, are you serious? Let's see if this is even in here. It says it's in the relay box in the plenum chamber. I might be in the completely wrong area. Electrical box, plenum chamber. Unless I'm reading this wrong. The thing I dislike with all that sometimes is that they're not very specific. Yeah, it has to be that. There's one on the instrument panel driver's side. Two, three. Three is right there. Three is also there. Huh? They carry a threaded connection. That's annoying and irritating. Yeah, do boy. An ass bandware. So here's a question for you. Right here, where it says electronics box plenum chamber, it's got number 3.
Okay.
And it says number 3,
Right.
ECM power supply relay.
Okay.
Here is a number 3. That doesn't say anything about it down here, and this one is instrument panel driver's side.
So have you looked in the cow?
I'm looking in the cowl. I was trying to look in that box, but the bolts, one of the bolts is,
Way back there.
no, that's the one I already got. It's the one that's way under there.
Okay.
That's a pain in the butt.
Looks like you picked it up.
But if I picked it up, I see the ECM.
Well, a lot of times right back over here is relay. Under the
Okay,
ECM.
fantastic.
Has the car cranked yet?
I have not tried to.
I don't know if I would try it.
Okay. Yeah.
Ground's okay.
On your mark, get set, go. Battery could be better.
My fear is it sat 6 or 7 months in another garage while they were not doing anything. So I'm a little bit concerned.
About the fuel?
Yeah.
Ah. You want to get some carb cleaner and spray it down there and see if that does anything?
Go ahead and try one more time.
Huh. Oh, that's the battery giving up. You got the jump box back here. Oh, it's right there. What a pleasant surprise. Like having a bit of difficulty getting it to stay. I don't think it's hitting on anything.
I can't hear you.
I don't think it's hitting on anything. I am holding on a minute. What are you looking for? Oh, power prim. Yeah, but the concern he was saying is this car probably sat 6 or 7 months at another shop, and so we don't know the quality of really anything, gas, fuel system, anything like that. So we could be fighting more battles than just the fact that it's, ignition coils or an ECM relay. Nope, but I do now. What was that? Okay. He's trying to test I think let's see. Woo! There's that trip over the lift. Where are the unplug? Oh, the injectors, yeah. Testing the injectors.
Gotta make sure we got some powered injectors and injector bolts.
Okay. But you need a flashy light, test light for that. The logic probe. So we need it. Got a daisy chain of connector of clamps on that battery. What do I call it? A daisy chain. It is on. Okay. Yeah, power and a flashy ground. Well, it's got half a tank, so that's a start. Now he's going to check for spark. So it looks like we should have fuel. If the injectors they're doing what they should be doing, whether or not the fuel pump is doing what it should be doing is another story. But we didn't have any issues coded-wise for a fuel pump. Oftentimes it will throw fuel pump circuit open or something like that if you're having an issue there. So theoretically we should have fuel pressure. I'm sure if the spark plug fires, we'll probably check fuel pressure. And then if all that works out, then we're going to definitely make sure to get that ECM relay swapped. What's up, Killer Pancake? So what are you doing here? Just grounding? Oh, you're just putting a spark plug on it. I want to see that. Nothing? Now the question is it a wiring issue or? Try it put it on coil 2. Because there was a code for coil 1 circuit open. Even after I did the wiring, so I'm not sure if it's I did the wrong routing broke further up, or what? Okay.
Now what you got to do is decide what it takes for our coil. There's 4 wires. One's clearly a ground.
Yeah.
Which is the brown one on the end.
Yeah. Do you want me to see?
Is that what you got out of all those two?
What?
The brown one on the end?
Yes. Lovely.
Hey. Well,
Just lovely. I'm just gonna leave the key on. Do what? Okay. I can do that. I'm sorry, Trackley. It's 9 o'clock. Or it's 10:47. You should know I'm streaming already. It's only Thursday. Alright, let's look at this wiring diagram. Find out how this coil gets power. Jesus Christ, my nose is going to drive me insane! 1 minute, because I have to make it clear again. Alright, to the wiring diagram. Electrical diagrams. Ugh, stupid mouse. Let's see. Link system meter mirrors powertrain management. Yay, we get to guess. Close. Fuel injectors. Wastegate, connector, sensor, intake, not here. So there's a more efficient way of doing this, but I am not that good at this yet. Instrument panel. Still not in the right realm. Clutch vent valve. ECUs. Alright. ECM. There we are. Ignition stage, ignition coil, power up at stage. Let's size that for print. And we'll print this. I hope it comes out in the right direction. Zoom that up. So 102, 95, 103, 94. Those are all the difference. Let's see. J220 is the ECM. So it is getting green and brown. Looks like it's getting its power directly from the ECM. 1883, 1883, 1883. So what's J217? Transmission control module. This is going in on the green wire, which is that is coming in on a small signal wire. That's what's getting from the computer. So you had nothing on the nothing on nothing.
No power on any leg.
Really, it's different on everyone, but they're all that small, tiny wire. Apparently, they put a motor in this. I wonder if they got a wiring harness. This is where it's going to start getting interesting. I don't know if it's a. Do you know if we have no idea if they put this motor in and it has never run since then, or?
No, I talked to him yesterday. It ran.
Okay, so it has run
Skipping,
before.
as you can imagine.
Right.
Connectors. For coils and numbers.
Yes, and 70, 127, 91. Yeah, ignition coil with power output stage.
What you need to know is where this goes, 29.
Boo. Doesn't let
You
you
got
put
2 grounds per coil.
that. Yeah.
The brown and yellow. GE's yellow, right?
GE is green, yellow.
Yellow.
Right.
Brown and yellow goes
Yep.
to the ground bar.
Yep. And so does.
And so does plain brown.
Yep.
This one here, 127P. What's P say on that screen? The processor.
Spark plug connector.
That's the high voltage lead out. Okay, so this right here, the green, or GR is green or gray?
Gray.
Yeah. GR gray goes back to the processor.
Right.
But D123, this whole bar that ties them all together, that's got to be the power. So you need to find the source of that power, which should be on line 29.
Yeah. And line 29 is going to be somewhere back here.
There. And it's
29.
coming from 139.
139 goes to here, S229, which is S2 fuse and fuel
I know
holder.
where it's in the fuse box.
In
We
the
need
side?
to check, see if S229 is blown.
Yeah. Okay. I would like this car to go backwards, because I would like to be able to open the door some more. So let's make it go backwards. Neutral. No forward, no forward. Slowly but surely. Backwards we go. There we go. Now we can open the door all the way. Hooray. Okay. So we need to find all these ants somewhere else to live. And also, I need to find my pocket screwdriver. And we'll bring the power probe in there. Where did I put my pocket screwdriver? There it is. So now I'm going in the side of the door here. This is why I need a cameraman. Are you talking to me or are you talking to yourself?
Thinking out loud. I'm not
Okay.
trying to check 2 grounds on each word.
Ah. There we go. Cover's off. Let's see, 29. Engine management. Which it doesn't. There it is. 29 is. God, there is on me! 29 is second on the bottom. Damn it, I can't check those. Ants everywhere! None of them. What?
That's not hot, right? Those grounds
No, those are hot. The grounds, I'm getting a ground off of that 29 fuse.
What?
29, the 20 amp that goes to engine management, it just got a ground signal on it.
Okay.
It's not
right
hot.
Here tells us what to do. You got a key on?
I do.
All right, cycle it with the probe on it. And even go to crank.
Aha.
All right. Go to the other side of that.
Oh.
Now do it. All right, I'm supposed to get a hot one. Should be a hot.
Hot during cranking.
Yeah, what car was that supposed to be?
That was the
Red with green or red with green?
red with green.
Red with green for the black of the connector.
Ready? Huh.
Got sabotage going on. Let me read that again. So it leaves 229, red with green. Zoom.
click it again.
Use this
Goes to 135
139.
or 139. Yeah, goes here up to the ECM.
What doesn't it tie right there? So it does. I mean, yeah, it powers.
So it does
ECM, but
both.
it ties everything. Should be all the red and green should be hot, and no connector, except what the hell do you want D23? It's got a big number over there.
It's probably a junction connector.
These are auto connectors and engine harness, auto correction, structure harness. Well, this is connected 137 or 38.
I think your mouse might be dying.
Red light on yellow battery.
Yes.
Might be time for another.
What kind of battery do you think that takes? Double A's or triple A's? Probably pops off the back. Oh, like that. Double A's. I'm gonna get some. 1 second. There. Huh. They're both supposed the same way. Yep. Theoretically, that should work better. Yes, wiring issues can do that. So what are you trying to find out here?
Where D23 is.
Oh. No bueno. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that, Eagle. Sadly. I mean, it should. But we'll spend 5, 6, 7 hours doing wiring, and then we'll be like, yep, we're going to charge them for 2 hours. Because, I mean, we couldn't legitimately charge them the actual amount of time it took us. Because half the time we're trying to find resources on the internet and stuff like that. Oh, Lord, your glasses are on the ground. That won't be good. It's like a copy paste of all the stuff that's in all data. No, Sophia, you can go out and have fun. What is this? What is this? I have no sense of smell, so I have no idea what it is. Is oil coming from under here? It is. Oh, Jesus! Smashed the AC line. What else is smashed under here? Let's have a look. Boss is looking at wiring stuff. I want to see what this is. Oh. I can't tell. It looks like oil. Feels like oil too. Looks like it's coming out of the pressure sensor. I don't think it's got any damn oil in it. Oh, dipstick, oh, there you are. Ah. It's got oil in it.
P223 right?
Yep.
Nothing later. So
This wire harness goes back there, comes all the way to the injectors. At least it goes into the mashup that goes back here. Then it goes into the firewall
underneath there
and
where
comes into
PCM
here.
is, right?
Yeah,
Um,
or over to here. You have a flashlight? Yeah, it's just falling apart as you touch it.
so it's pin 2, or is it pin?
It's pin 1. Or, yeah. Talking about which one are you talking about?
Red and green?
Red and green is this last brown one. Because this goes
It's gotta be
to,
black.
or the black one even, the other end.
It's the black.
Yeah, that's it.
Brown, something. What's the third one? Yellow.
This is the signal wire. It's the small wire.
It's a smaller wire.
Yes. That's the one that gets the signal from the
It
ECM.
shows the other two as grounds. One goes directly to a ground right here.
Yeah, it goes to the right there.
And then the other one goes to ground somewhere else. And so, we check that recipe. Let's unplug all of them, just in case there's a short.
I'm sure there's a short. Here, can we get that?
I got it. Alright, your turn, Keith.
You want me to try and start it or just turn it on?
On is fine. Well, starting.
On. Looks like you're getting a signal. I got it. Are we trading? Don't know if they're coming in this door or not. Are you coming in here at some point? Okay.
Which one? One or which one's too. That's kind of tricky. Put such long wires on.
This one, that one's two that you have in your hand, and that one's one.
How you know that?
Because of how the wires are wrapped. These were cut farther down.
All right. So what I'm proposing, is you see what this somebody's will run, is to power the black wire.
Okay. You just power it down through there.
Something else I want to know too is if I power it.
Woo. Nope, you stuck on that. There you go.
I power the black right.
Right.
I want to see it get hot somewhere else. So
No, see if it all powers.
hold this one and this end of this one.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't.
Check all of them.
That one.
No.
Nothing here.
No.
Nothing.
Now this. Try to make sure I'm even in the wire. I reckon. Maybe I'm not touching.
Oh.
That black one there. I'm not touching.
No.
Okay, now check all of them.
Okay.
Mark, you set?
Nothing. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, you go. That and. Yep. And. Yep.
All right, so plug them all in.
Plugged in and plugged. Alright. So I gotta spin it over.
Yeah.
Hey! Wow. Okay. We gotta find where this.
Your 223 is hot, and these green and reds aren't. There's a opening.
We got a wire that's broke.
Oh, well, probably nickel.
Well, something like that.
Let's look on the original equipment wiring diagram.
So how do you determine that's okay to power versus something that can feed back into the PCM?
Because it goes straight to the fuse.
Okay.
It
It doesn't go through the PCM at all. It goes from there to
well,
the
it
fuse.
eventually does, actually, but it comes dead off a fuse. So, remember 29, we followed around?
Yeah, it goes
and
to
went
229.
straight in the fuse?
Yeah.
So you can power that.
Okay, because it'll blow the fuse before it does anything.
No, because, well, that was a 20 amp. My breaker's a 15 amp on the power probe.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So that's what I did there. All right, let's just see some OEM wiring diagram, track number. See if they show anything different.
How are we determining the wiring problem, you ask? Come look. Come look. Just, yeah. Actually, I already fixed all those. Well, let me find the connector. Where is the connector? I took it off. Here's one. I don't know. Do you think there's a wiring problem? See all the wires that are. It'll zoom. Zoom! Anyway, they're all corroded, copper stripped. They're shorted. This is a Audi A4, but basically a Passat. So that's how we determined it's a wiring problem because, you know, you can look at them and see they're shorted and busted. Like this was the connector when we got it. And they're like, oh, we need this fixed. Okay. We got to start with that. So there is apparently a deeper wiring problem somewhere further in there. Might be a wiring problem. What's up, Nautical Cleaner? Also, for anybody that's curious, almost lunchtime.
I'm a garage. It just broke down my shop. And so that owner put that in paper.
We got to start now. If we power the wire that carries the hot side of the signal on the high voltage side of the coil, we can start it. We've manually powered it by powering that wire with the power probe. And so he kept that powered, started up, car started right up. Shockingly, those other two connectors worked. So I don't know if we'll probably change them out just due to the fact that they'll eventually degrade, or not sure, or the fact that they need a connector on them. We'll probably rewire both of those in the end, because I'm sure that's what the customer probably approved us to do, or told us to do, that he wanted all those changed and to figure out why it won't start. And so now we got to figure out where the power wire goes from 229 out here to the plugs. And so he's looking up right now to see if he can find the connector, because there's a junction connector somewhere in there that is likely we got to start there at least, see if we get something or not. Yep, I had 2 resubs today. Yo.
Finish getting that chamber open.
Okay. Yep. That one's going to be annoying. The bolt is way back there. Let's see how I can get to that. I hope I don't have to take off the entire cowl, because that would suck. But it looks like that might be the only recourse. Unless I can get those torques in there. Almost. 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 I need something in there to pull it back while I'm doing that. Get a tool. That will do just that. Which I don't see mine. That is my long tool that's got the hook on the end of it. That works. So, it's a pain in the butt. No, not specifically. This is my experiment. It's not my shop. And I asked the boss if it was cool if I streamed working on cars from the shop, and he's like, yeah, it's fine. And so, I'm sure customer 2 has probably come across it. But none that I know of. It's on a gaming site. A lot of the people that bring the cars here are older people that barely use the internet as it is. Damn it, Bobby. Hey! I want something from him. Oh yeah.
He's been swimming most of the summer.
Is he doggy paddle okay?
He swims awful.
Good. Because my youngest one is pretty good at treading water. Sometimes good, sometimes not. We went to my friend's house and he's like, cool. So we started going out of the pool and he just runs and jumps in. It took me a second. I was like, wait, I don't know if he can come back up. So I had to dive in after him and get him up. But I need these. So I'm coming out there to get those. Because I'm using Eric's right now.
Right.
But they're amazing lighting for what I do here.
You take it with you. I can't use it. Yeah, they've got a lot of these loaded in our system now, so it'll work out easy. They're valuable pieces. They,
Toolman's here. Well, that's the thing that I'm trying to make sure it is, Eagle, is, I want to make sure that it does that. Cool.
That's all, John.
I'm going out there to get these flashlights. worst. Ah, God, I feel like there are ants all over me. Which there probably are. Oh, right, so I was doing that. Before I got distracted from the tool man. Well, I ordered the lights. So, he thought he had more, but I'm still using my coworker's one. Mr. Eric's. Now, let's see if I can get in here and get this bastard on this bolt and not have to take off the entire cowl, which I still may need to. So, okay. Damn. You're like Stewie. Just trying to get in this really cramped spot to get this done. I really don't want to have to take off the entire cowling just to get this one bolt. And I have no idea how I'm going to get it back on when I'm done. But it seems a bit ridiculous to take off the entire cowl. But looks like I'm going to have to. Anyway. Because, I mean, this definitely connects back there. Ooh. Can I pull out the entire box? There's another good question. If the entire box can move, then I could move it out far enough to do that. And that comes out here. This will come out there. Where does this hold down? I just hope it's not held down inside. Because if I can move the entire box, that would also work. Got one hole down there. It looks like it's it. Looks like it's about an 8. A funny looking bolt. Or nut. Yep, an 8. So, Eagle Empire, you think it's good promotion? Especially now it's on YouTube. We can tell people to go visit on YouTube. However, I think that if I was going to specifically do it to promote the shop in Boston, stuff like that, I would want to swear a little less. What do you think? Because the other day we got an email from somebody that was pissed off at me. Not the other day, a while ago. But they were trying to get me in trouble at work here. Saying that I was like slacking off or not doing this or, crap, there's another bolt way back there. Shoot. That was not any easier to get to. Alright, looks like any of this stuff is going to involve taking off the cowl, which is this piece. Well, yeah, I mean, I could do time lapses and stuff like that. But that's not really doing much. I would like to... It would be fun if I had like a GoPro or something like that I could set up somewhere and just say, you know, take a picture every 5 seconds and do that. Because I wouldn't, if I was going to try and time lapse an entire VOD, it would take hours to render. Hours. Because, I mean, you know, 8 hours of work. Alright, well, we gotta take off the towel. That sucks. I need to tidy up my toolbox. Alright, so this is bad. We can toss this out. Throw all these. Toss these out. I don't know if I would say that's cheap enough to pick up. I do not have an expensive amount of money, as you may think. I would need some help to be able to pick up something like a GoPro. They're like $300. I do not have that kind of money laying around. Wish I did. It'd be lovely. That's why I want to try and get a whole lot more viewers and stuff, because I want to be able to, afford to get neat tools and stuff like that to show off and work on stuff with, and things that can really enhance the stream. Where is my pocket screwdriver? Again. I am having the damnedest time with that thing today. I used it. This is the worst time I've had with my pocket screwdriver in a long time. Well, I mean, you have like super duper expensive cameras. Those are well out of my league of, income grabbing stuff. Like a press photography camera, holy crap. That's like beyond a dream. I mean, I would like to get like a Rebel Canon or something like that to have as a camera here, but that is still well out of my price range. Very well out of my price range. So if you're maybe selling one that's, selling one for super cheap, I can try and scrounge up some money, but otherwise. Oh, thank you, Moonslayer. It was, the person was just trying to get me in trouble that was doing that, and he was saying like, he started off with saying he just wastes all sorts of time trying to entertain his viewers and blah, 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 and stuff like that. And so my boss lady was hopping mad because she just read that and she just, she jumped to conclusions. And my cohort, my other service writer up there, was like, hold on. He's like, what's the first thing he says there? He goes that he's been slacking off. And then he goes, how has his hours been at work? She's like, well, they've been great. He's like, so right there, the first thing he said isn't true. So are you really going to believe everything else he says? She's like, you're right. So, dodge that bullet, because she was just like ready to come back here and pull the plug on it. It would have made me very upset for the amount of effort I've put into this. Damn it, where is my pocket screwdriver? I can't believe I've lost it. It's supposed to be in my pocket. Fine, we'll use the other one. What up?
And it's got terrible core connectors on it. But you can just feel the difference in what they're selling as a replacement part. How nice that
Way
is.
thicker.
And when you do it,
Yeah.
you can't tear it up.
Bendy and flexy.
The soy base you do like that, it cracks the fly apart.
Soy-based?
Why?
That's what we were told.
I just learned that. That makes sense.
That's what we were told. We were told European, Volvo Mercedes tried it first. The wire harness on the 124 Mercedes, which we called a 300E, okay, that was a real problem, and this car here was a real
That's cool. I'm going to call my stepdad and let him know that's why.
problem. Let them know they were trying some green shit. Yeah.
That's right.
It never worked out.
Learning cool stuff. Have a good one.
Later, man. There. Grip that reel down on there, and hopefully that'll hold on. Now that I got his caps off, let's get the wiper blades off, then we can pull off the wiper blades and then the cowling. 16s. Oh, $150 still. More than I have. I just spent $60 on new flashlights, and that's already pushing it for me going to get murdered by my wife. Because, I have a house and 3 kids. So every penny counts. These wiper blades are in fantastic shape. Let's put this over there. I gotta take the whole cowl out to get this box out.
7.
7? 7 what?
Clamp.
Yes, right here. These are on a tapered seat, so whenever you gotta get your wiper blades off, you can just wiggle them off like that. Put these on the ground over here. They're already falling apart, but we're not going to make them fall apart anymore. This one's going to be the interesting one. I think I need to close the hood. Maybe. Nope. Just kind of wiggle it back and forth and lift at the same time until it pops off, like that. Ta-da! So we know the one that's got the shield is the further one. Now, this is the other hard part. Just remembering how this thing comes off. Aha. Wires everywhere. Wherever they stop, I don't care. So we got a clip right here. Ah. There's that one. Is there any more? Yep, there's one right here. Probably one on the other side. Not bleeding. I'm good. Just poked myself good. Toffee and many other people are here for the injuries. They don't care about fixing cars. Has he hurt himself yet? Has he hurt himself yet? Ah. My highest injury count for a single day was 8. That was a funny day. Funny day. There's 3. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby Jindal. I hope you're not glued to that window, because that would be very unfortunate. Well, actually, this will work, because this will give us enough clearance to get that bolt out, which is all we need. We can get the top of this box off. So now I need to use 3 hands. I only have 2, so I will adapt. Yeah. We can do it. We're getting it to turn slowly but surely. So do you think I should really push it in the local community? Like, you know, putting out on, like, maybe the front board, or have a sign somewhere that's like, the shop is live streamed. Like I said, though, I'd have to stop swearing, which is fine. I could do it. Well, I could mostly do it. I can't promise, but when I crush my hand because of something, I think I'm probably going to swear. I would try not to, but under extreme duress. Damn it. Arg. Slowly but surely. Ah. Ah. Let's suck it with it. Okay. I really hope this is the only screw back here. That was annoying and irritating. So we got this here. This comes out by pushing and pulling. So there's our, there we go. Alright, let's come over here and have a looker. Have a looker. Have a looker with the cooker. It's everywhere. So you guys really think I should take that, like, you know, whoops, use it everywhere. I mean, I vape and I don't smoke, which is, fine. Even if I did smoke, it wouldn't really matter. It's our shop. I feel like I'm crawling with ants, because there are ants on my car. So, I just unplugged the laptop. Where was I? Aha. So here's what we wanted to get to. This is, I think this one's the main relay. Right there. According to the diagram, either this one or this one. Not burned up or anything. Looks intact over there. Snaps in nicely. There's your ECU, ECM, electronic control module, electronic control unit, whatever you want to call it. There's the harness plugs, all plugs into there. It just sits in there like that. So now we are down to these wires. We got a power, several other connectors. This is probably where that junction connector is that we are looking for.
Anything weird down there?
No, not particularly.
But this is where these harnesses intersect, right?
Looks like it. We got
Okay, so
this comes into here, and then this goes into these junction connectors that go into the rest of the car.
Relay is what I usually change, I think. Right.
We're going to change that relay. Now is a good time to do it.
We get to that part though. We got to find
That actual junction connector?
the actual connector or something, whatever's keeping it from being powered.
I does. Over here. I can pull the whole box out now.
What, this box?
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah, there's a bolt back here.
Do that. Well, maybe. But what I was going to say is, get a clear shot of what happens off the back of what happens over there.
You want me to follow the wire from that fuse box up to here?
Something like that.
Something like that. That's going to be an interesting trick.
Well, just take the knee bolster off. Here, and then
Yeah, I can get that all off.
that comes off. Just so I can get, and I want to get to the wire coming off the back of the fuse, probably, and follow it to a connector. I
I don't think you're going to be able to find it very well. We got the cover. There's a cover on the back of the fuse box, etc. Yeah, it does. And so.
Yeah, if you just get that off, or I could work out what was the right wire. Start green and red. Is that right?
Is what?
The wire I'm looking for. What color?
I don't know. Let's find out. Is it? Yeah. That's the one that does the high voltage to the coils.
Okay.
That's what we're looking for. Yeah, it's ROGN, red and green.
Roughly What diameter? It's not this tiny.
2.5. It's a big one.
2.5. That is a lot, right? So,
It's a big one.
right there.
Find it?
Right there on the corner.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Power probe?
And then you take one of
The-
these off.
Yep.
And my other test light.
Yep.
Actually, let's do that backwards. Let me have the other test light.
Which, yes. All nicely tangled up.
You back power black, isn't it?
Yes.
Let me get it.
I just want to get the connector off first. Because we're not trying to start the car, we're just trying to...
Just trying to see.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's the black one, isn't it?
Yes. Because the black one goes to... Yep, red, green.
Okay.
Red, wire, green
Power.
tracer.
Okay. Not good to hear.
You're not getting anything over there? Okay, so there's a break in the wire between there and here.
Could be if I found the correct wire.
Yeah.
Um,
Go check the wire in the fuse. Go check the actual fuse and let me power it out here.
I can already tell you that.
Well, I mean,
Check the fuse in here is what I need to do.
Ah.
You go over to the fuse,
okay.
turn to keep it on position and run or whatever. And then there's a way I want you to do it with the power probe too.
So right now we got just ground.
All right,
So
power that fuse.
power it. Ready?
Yeah. Did I do it again? I got
Oh.
the wrong wire. I ain't finished. Or either. No, I got the wrong wire. Right? Unless I'm on the wrong side of the camera. I swear that's the right side.
What
Wait,
is
I found a bigger one.
Oh, you found a bigger one?
Yeah.
So I'll go back out here and power this one again.
Start there if you want.
Oh,
Start wherever you want.
right here. Ready?
Mm-hmm. Yes, that one.
Okay.
Okay, now
Yep, that one works.
go do 23 feet. No.
No.
So between the fuse and this connector right here.
Really, it's internal to here.
Could be. Do it again.
Let me try the other side of the fuse. Nothing there. Nothing on that side.
All right, well now we know what the connector is. It's right here. It's this black connector.
Yep, that's it.
I'm on the far pin over there.
Yep.
So we need to jump under the dash.
Well, I can, like I said, I can pull out the box and it
There's
should
another
bring the
bolt in box
connector.
there, too.
It should bring out the entire
All right,
connector
do
and
that.
everything and let us see down in there.
That's fine.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Stoner. I was also worried about letting out the magic smoke, but he's confident in it. I am confident in his knowledge, because he's damn good at wiring. Like, damn good. And also, I've been terrible today. See these. Unlocking Whale, Kappa Rappa, Loki Bomb, I said hello to you, and Insane Female. Thank you all for the follow today, thus far. It's been great. So now, we can get this. I don't think that holds anything. I think that just holds down those connectors, which holds down this. So theoretically, if I get this box out, which I can do, and I can pull that out because I need to move the whole thing. Before I do all of this, though, I'm going to go throw my food in the microwave, so that way, when it is lunchtime, we can just stop and eat. We don't have to wait for food to heat up or anything like that. So, I'm going to start my food because I like to let it sit for like 10-15 minutes to let it cool off. And all the cheese to melt. Let's do that. So good. These are very tasty. And then we'll stopping lunch after we kind of get to a stopping point. Or whatever you want to, whichever one comes first. More than likely a stopping point. Right there. And damn it. There we go. Let's do. I don't know what I did. I hit the power button. The display on that microwave is screwed, so I hit the power level button a couple times, hoping maybe I could turn down the power slightly, so it won't cook, like fry it. All right. Now we got the food in the microwave. I would like my flashlight. 8. 8 counting school. I'm working on year 9 now. My boss has been doing this forever. What holds you on? So what I wouldn't say hired to do, but what is mainly the thing that was happening is my boss he's getting old. I mean, there's no arguing that. He's older. He's been doing this for 30 bloody years. And, so I'm basically his hands and eyes and all that crap. So, I think I know how this comes out. There we go. That was right. Ta-da! Pull this up. Get this out. Get this back, hold down back here. Oh my god, these ants are really starting to freak me out. Because they're everywhere. At least they're not fire ants. So, small victories about that. Fire ants would be the worst. But it does not help my fact that I just feel like I'm covered in ants. So anyway, I've worked here for 6 years, then left to go work in gaming, and they were supportive of that, etc., because they're awesome like that. And worked in gaming for a while, decided basically it wasn't for me. It's a little too cutthroat for my personal tastes, and tried to play the cutthroat card and stuff like that. But I'm just honestly not that type of person. I don't do it. I did not like it when I was having to do that kind of stuff. Damn it, I need a shorter one. So, I came back here, and they were happy to have me back, because they tried to replace me. They hired people to do my job that I'm doing currently, and they went through some people, and they did bad jobs, is the short answer. So, they were disappointed with that, and so when I was like, yeah, I would like to come back, they're like, yay! Like, however, I would like to make videos, and they're like, okay, go for it. So here I am, making videos, and streaming and all that crap. Because I do eventually want to buy the shop from them, and use it to, make, like helping people, I like fixing cars, I like making videos. So, before when I was here, I wasn't as enthusiastic about learning as I am now. So, before, I did learn a lot, but not nearly as much as I could have, because I didn't really see myself as doing this as a career. It felt like more of a job. And, a way until the next stepping stone, which I was hoping was gaming, but that did not turn out as well as I thought. But hey, I had the opportunity. I did it. I seized the opportunity, and found out that it's not all it's cracked up to be. So, you know, it's good to know. And that's another thing that made it a big deal when I came back was the fact that I have a completely different attitude being here. I enjoy it much more. I enjoy waking up. Like before, it was like what you would expect from a job. I mean, the people here are great and everything like that. It just hated the cars. Like, oh, this stupid problem on this thing. Oh, this stupid problem on that thing. And I didn't really appreciate it. Well, now I really enjoy the challenge of figuring something out. It's much. That's a good way of putting all of it. The challenge of figuring out a problem is much more enjoyable than the challenge of trying to be popular, or the challenge of trying to, entertain the masses and be that guy that's super cool on the internet all the time. That's really stressful and really hard. Compared to this. This is like easy sauce. There is a bolt holding this thing down somewhere, and I don't see it. Maybe. Maybe. What did I do in gaming? I worked for High Res for a while. There it is. I was doing web shows and trying to, push other types of content. I ran tournaments. I was a tournament administrator. I have administrated a tournament worth $2.5 million. So, I've had my fair share of fun with stuff like that. And that ended up not working out it did work out like I wanted it to, which was me not being beholden to anything particular. And then I went to go work for Cognitive Gaming for a while, help them, and that was it was different. It was fun. It was a lot of fun, but it was very, very, very difficult because trying to take a brand from, that it's difficult to build brands is the short answer. It takes lots of money and lots of, I don't want to say luck, but it does take a certain amount of luck to do stuff like that. So now that I'm back here, I have all of this knowledge, and I kind of think it was all for a point. What game did I play? Smite. That was the main game that I was a thing in. Then when I went to Cognitive, I started doing some other games, and some more games that I just enjoyed playing, which was nice, because that was the one downside. Oh god. The one downside to working with Smite was like, yeah, I can't really play too many other games because, this is the one game I should know everything about. Anyway, I played Smite for 3 years, almost 4 straight, 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours a day, 8 hours a day in some cases, and I did that every day. Like, I didn't take days off when I was working from home, and that was very stressful on me, the family, etc., because here I get 2 days off. Like Friday comes, next day Saturday and Sunday, I go home, I do whatever I want. I sit around. I mean, I work on video stuff sometimes. Like I wake up way before everybody else in my house does. So I'll wake up. I might work on some videos, probably watch TV or play a game for a little while, and then go about my business. And so you get 2 days to actually stop, veg, recuperate, because streaming 7 days a week is extremely hard. Streaming 5 days a week is hard, on top of, obviously working on cars. Hey, look at that, we got it up. Now, it's not coming out. All that effort for naught. Because the damn thing's in the way. Okay, so maybe this box isn't coming out like I'd hoped. But maybe we can actually undo some different things. But hopefully this box being loose will help us move it around a little bit. Oh. Ooh, yes, luck or knowing the right people. That's for damn sure. I mean, that's one thing that really made me aggravated about the whole situation. It's not just straight up hard work. Everybody's like, if you work hard, this will happen and this will happen. Don't listen to them. They do not know because they have not been there. There are so many people out there that just get screwed because they don't know the right people, or they're not friends with the right people, or they don't get along with the right people, or they just don't agree with the right people. And you'll get completely shafted. Anybody that's been in that industry can totally attest to that. I'll just come out of there. Ah, cool, got that out. Now we have a wire tie over here that we can pull out. Well, we can cut wire tie. And that's something that aggravated me. Like, people were getting ahead of me in certain things in certain places because they knew the right people and they were friends with them. And it's like, but you know, what about X, Y, or Z? You know, I'm doing pretty much the same thing they're doing, or this, or that, or so on and forth. So, and thank you for the follow, kind sir. And so it becomes very disheartening too, like straight up disheartening. When you're busting your butt trying to get ahead or do something better, differently, or whatever, and then this other dude's like, "Yep, just stroll on in here. Oh, I'm the new this. You're the new what? Yeah, I'm the new this. Why? I was trying to do that. Oh yeah, well I know this dude. He's my best friend. What the fuck, man? Like why? That's crap. He didn't involve how involved it. He didn't realize how involved building an RC car is. Well, obviously you've never built a regular car. Pokemon guy, thank you for the follow, sir. So, of course, if you guys are watching on Twitch, I am also streaming on YouTube and vice versa. All you guys on YouTube, I am streaming on Twitch. It's always everything I do / Demon Machine. So, youtube.com / Demon Machine. If you want to see it on YouTube for some reason. I have to watch Mad Men. But I would like to use what I do know to try and help me be better at this. And I know it's going to boil down to somebody knowing somebody, etc., etc. But I'm also hoping that I hope I'm making good content. I think I am. But, you know, everybody's opinion on good content is different. So, I do the best I can and hope for the best. Because I'm not all about, you know, trying to screw people or, you know, do this to get ahead or do that to get ahead or anything like that. I just want to do what I do, and I just would like to, I mean, honestly, be popular is the short answer. I'm not going to mince around with words on that. I would like to be popular for working on cars. I don't want to do anything special. I don't want to try and change the paradigm. I just want to do what I do every day and, you know, make it a thing that is interesting to people. I want to try and help people learn. Because I enjoy teaching people. It was the same way in Smite and in all the games that I played. I tried hard to, you know, make people feel like they're in a part of a community and that they're welcome and they're, you know, have a place to be, stuff like that. Looks like I can just unplug these. There's that. That and that. So I wonder which wire it was that I found here. That's a blue and green. There it is, red and green, black wire. Just want to make sure that the connector looks like it's okay. Connector down there is, you know, it's there. Now we pretty much have all that out of the way. Now, let's see, is there anything down there that is of use? I want to, the whole reason I want to move the box, so that way I can really get down there, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen, getting this box out, mainly because there's a stud right there, and this piece goes around that stud, and I can't pick it up high enough unless I, maybe. I'm worried that this thing up there is going to keep me locked down, but let me move this cord that is attached to the box. It's just snapped in through like a wire guide. I'll have to make sure to snap that back down when I'm done.
Harder than you think.
Oh yeah, of course it is. If it was easy, everybody'd be doing it.
Well, so it's the red connector or the black connector? I can't remember.
It is the, let me see this side, the brown one right there. Isn't it this one right there, the red and blue?
Red and blue, dude. We're working with red and green.
Oh, my bad.
It's the black connector, the far right side. So if you don't see any corrosion there, you start looking from the other side.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't struggle no more out here.
Okay. I can do that.
I mean, unless we're being lied to by a wiring diagram, I don't see. I mean, that right there looks to be what's up.
Mm-hmm.
My guess is that's D whatever.
Yeah, this is probably that D20 or whatever.
Three. Yeah.
D3.
D23.
Ah, D23.
But when it comes out the back of the fuse box, you have to find that wire that leaves S220 whatever.
S229. Or S220. No, 29. 29. One of those numbers. Ah, so many ants! Alright, well, we're going to get this footwell thing out. We'll do that inside the car. I think I'll probably stop and eat lunch now. It's a good part to stop at. And I'm getting hungry. Alright, I'm going to eat lunch and then I'll go into the dash and start tearing all that apart. Oh, glue your wheels and tires together, they will spin in the rim. You're talking about the RC cars. See, I was like Rodax. I didn't know that anybody has ever done that to a car where they glued the rim and the tire together. But we're talking RC cars, which is a very big difference. Social eating time? Yay! Yes, on Twitch there is a category for social eating, which is what I will be joining once Ben comes by here with a jack. But I will eat. Ah! God, I feel like it's all over me. Ugh. It's the worst. Okay. Whew. Hey, did we get our automotive category yet? Anybody know? Cool. $27 left on those lights. I'll pay him that next week. Twitch.tv/directory/creative. Whoops, wrong thing. I thought it was /directory. It is /directory. Or is it category? Anyway, there's creative. /game creative. Magic. There's a magic category. Nope. Automotive category hadn't hit yet, but apparently it is getting done. So it'll either be, he said it'll either be the day or this weekend. So, which is cool. I'm down. Just keep on checking up. Also, if you guys would like to join us on Discord, !Discord will get you there if you're on Twitch. If you are in YouTube, it will be in the link below the video. Our lovely community where we hang out and do all the things. I'm going to wash my hands. And then I'm going to go clock out and sit down and eat lunch. Yeah. Take out as many variables before we dig too far. Good point. I say we should take out the fuse, check the connector on the fuse, try and see if we can get the signal from the fuse to the wire. That maybe there's a dirty connection on the fuse, who knows. Could be one of the fuse sides is just icky. So anyway, be right back. Gonna run up, clock out, and then grab food. I got the halo effect. Where's my drink? There it is. Got the halo effect going on right now because of the sun coming through the skylight. Every day I eat lunch, all that stuff. Um, yeah, I would watch RC model building too. Hell yeah. Dude, Rodex, anybody will watch anything as long as you are entertaining and informative. Or just entertaining, or even just reasonable. Sorry. The chair clicked like it was going to fall. Oh, let's go over to the social eating category without knocking over my phone, or social eating. Hey-oh. Because, reasonable. There we go. Take off my hat. Sit down for dinner. Lunch. So yeah, I have a feeling that I was just thinking about this while I was getting the rest of my food. I was thinking it wouldn't matter what I would do, as long as I wasn't working in an office, because I don't think I could do that. I couldn't be an office monster. I don't think I could sit in front of a desk all day with, the same thing to do every day. But I think regardless, like if I was doing construction or any other job that I could do, I would probably try and stream it. Just because you should stream it, dude. Call center live streaming. The world's full of possibilities. Yeah, no. Too much sensitive information there. That and the other thing is I would base what job I took if I could stream or not. Because I have about 30 subscribers on Twitch. So 30 people pay me for my entertainment. I'm not just going to disappear on them like Phantom Lord did. Ooh, too soon? I don't know what that is, Narcan. But I could see Todd in India and see he isn't really Todd. I don't know what that means. Oh. Hello, my name is Todd. Right. Yeah, whenever I call Time Warner. Hello, my name is Steve. Like, I bet your name's Steve. Oh my god! That noise. My earballs. Putting my earbuds in to keep my hearing from going dead. Oh good, it looks like he's finished for the moment. I think he's never finished. I'm sorry. That is really loud. I can see the sparks flying right there. Am I scared that future electric cars will be too complex for us to repair? No. Yeah, it's gonna get loud in a sec. Yeah, there it goes. Covering my ears doesn't help you guys. Oh my god. They're so loud! Oh my god. I feel like I'm being trolled. Where's that little microphone? Hey, it worked. If I cover up the microphone, it seems to make it a little better. Ah, this lovely, relaxing lunch break. At least it's not your teeth. Well, at least, that's what I get for eating at the shop. at this point, is there anything left? Yes, it does, Moonflyer. Should have chewed that piece up a little bit more. Oh, I can feel it sliding down. This really grinds my metal. It does hurt my ears, though. It's that loud. It sounds like a new musical thing. Mm. Angie's done. Well, at least done with making the same amount of noise right this minute. Mm-hmm. No, it really grinds my gears, an angle grinder. And that's what makes them nice and toothy. Oh yeah, we've been doing good today on the viewership today. Good today on the viewership today. I've got brilliant English. So I'm hoping that the YouTube video or streaming side will catch on a little bit more after a few days pass, and I just get a playlist of VODs because it's going to be consistent content. We open up A5. Lift with your back, man. Lift with your back. Fancy. A Mercedes-Benz C300 4MATIC. It's like a 2014 or newer. It's got a really big LCD that comes out of the dash. Of the dash. But yeah, to answer your question earlier about the electric car, sorry, I got so distracted on that one. I don't think that I'm not going to be worried about the electric cars. I really would like to work on electric cars. That's exciting for me. I'm looking forward to it. A lot of the older mechanics, I think, will probably retire, tap out, work on, normal cars. However, like I've said before, I really don't think that, even in my lifetime, electric cars aren't going to completely replace, gas-powered cars, because there are billions of gas-powered cars out on the road. There's hundreds of millions in the United States alone. And it's not like they're all just going to up and disappear one day. I mean, if that happened, yes, we would be a little odd. By that association, all the gas stations, all the gas station employees, all the people that support gas stations, the trucker that takes electricity takes fuel to the gas station, which is now going to be replaced by electricity. All of that stuff's going to change. She wants to know what I'm eating. I'm eating Stouffer's French bread pizza. How old is your daughter there, insane female? That's the thing. I don't know what's going to be serviceable on an electric vehicle. That's one of the big problems. Is I don't know if you're not going to have a whole lot of maintenance. Brushless rotary engines and batteries. It's basically going to be a large radio-controlled car. What do you do to those? I mean, we'll change tires, we'll It depends on, does the electric car has brakes, or does it use full field magnetic forces to stop the car? You might have emergency brakes, you might have to service those. Uh, do the wheels, are they going to have bearings and grease? Are they not? Are they going to have all that stuff? Well, I don't know. Are they going to be like that Road X? Will they be, when they're done, they just toss them out? But yes, I'm eating French bread pizza. It's basically a piece of French bread with some sauce and cheese topping. Very good. And hello, insane daughter's daughter. Or insane female's daughter. You would probably get along with my 4-year-old. He's crazy. I mean, theoretically, the electric car should be a lot easier. Should have a lot more room. You have less. You don't have an exhaust system. You don't have an intake system. You don't have to worry about, having a displacement engine that is a certain size. You do have to make sure you have an electric engine that's a certain size, but you have the battery capacity. What else? If you have 4 wheels that have motors on them, then you can get rid of the drivetrain. That gets rid of a lot of weight, gets rid of a lot of pots and things like that. Why, Mr. Vomit, hello. We have young ladies watching us, so I'll just call you Mr. Vomit. And the noise starts again. It'll be really interesting. That's one thing I'm very excited about is electric cars. I would really like to be the first person to stream working on electric cars. That'd be awesome. Only problem though, I'm gonna have to brush up on my electrical diagnosis hardcore. Like, I know the basics of wiring, where it comes down to wiring and electrical. Hot, ground, pulsating, blah blah blah, all that stuff. But where it comes to, that's the question, cache override. Ha! You're not crash override. You're cache override. Are you also married to a acid burn? Maybe. Mm-hmm. Too old for many of you. We'll see how that works out for them, Alex. Platitudes are great. Operations, what I want to see.
Take down, I gotta do it on that hour.
Telephone. Of course I got the reference. Thank you, Kaiser Zoe. We watch Hackers in my house. We had, I will start over where it makes sense. So my wife likes to go to sleep watching the same movie over and over again because it helps her fall asleep. Something she knows, something familiar, she just turns it on and it's noise in the background. She knows what's going to happen. She's not, interested or anything like that. The hanging door. Thank you for the follow. Or hang and hung. How to hack the internet. So that was one of the movies that we watched that she just had playing on there. So I saw that so many times going to sleep. It's a great movie. I love it. It's hilarious. But I also know far too much about it. I have the bushiest eyebrows that whenever I rub them, I like get eyebrows in my vision, and so I'm like trying to find which eyebrow hair is in the way. Hack the planet! Hack the planet! I've been enjoying the hell out of crap, what's it called? House of Cards. I'm just getting to season 2. Haven't really started it yet. I've seen the trailer for Stranger Things. Looks interesting. We'll probably watch it. Also, is it kid-friendly? I mean, granted, most kid-friendly shows, or most, like, let me put it this way. We watched a parentally edited version of Deadpool, so we pretty much just skipped over all the, the bits that guys would like. Why, Shinzen, thank you for the follow. So what is the kind of vehicles that I typically work on? Usually like Audis, Volkswagens are the main ones that I work on. Then pretty much after that it's going to be Honda, Toyota, Volvo, Mercedes, BMW. Imports. Rarely do I see many. I'm not worried about monsters. Not worried about monsters and not worried about violence. They play Borderlands. All three of them. They're currently playing the pre-sequel. They've already beaten Borderlands 2. They've already beaten Borderlands 1 a long time ago. They play a lot of CS:GO together. My kids are very not sheltered in that, and we don't care about swearing. Actually, we just started basically the swear jar for the kids because they were swearing too much. Because we unschool our kids, so it's a different method of homeschooling. If you are interested in it, I would suggest go look it up. Because it's much more complicated than anything. So, yeah, I'm not worried about swearing or. Yep, you see a Carmageddon. That's what the boss man's working on. That's his baby boys. That's his favorite kind. He loves working on anything air-cooled. If it's air-cooled, he loves it. Buses, Carmageddas, bugs. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. I stick to the more modern-day cars. That's what I'm better at. Like as you can tell, we're doing. Yes, Sergeant Shoe. It's getting new floors. Yeah. I don't want to shelter the kids to the point that when they turn 18 and leave the house, everything shocks them. And it's easier to assimilate a lot of things when you're younger because you're just like, oh, not a big deal. Actually, what's funny, which Tigers fan? Oh, that's not mine. That's the boss's. Those are the Clemson Tigers. I don't follow normal sports. This is a shop I work at. It's a private company. I mean, the boss is the guy that's working on the Carmageddon. He owns the building, owns the shop, all that stuff. Owns the company. Just a small 8-person operation. 4.5. Well, 5 techs and 3 office personnel. So, what awkward sports do I follow? I don't follow any sports. Maybe esports sometimes, but I don't have time to watch esports or regular sports. If anything, I'll turn on an esports game of some sort and just kind of watch a little bit of it, but generally I'm doing stuff, playing games myself or whatnot. Watching TV. We're in Columbia, South Carolina. Paisley Wheels. Well, Alec, it'll be a lot less rigged coming up shortly. Since Phantom Lord got banned. And all that fun stuff. Moonfire! Hi, you're over from YouTube. I gotta remember to check the YouTube chat. I'm bad at that because I'm used to just using Twitch. But now I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. We're USC, mainly. The Boston two, the other guys are big Clemson fans. And the other two are Carolina fans. The other two are Carolina fans, and I don't care. Oh, yeah. I don't argue with that, Alex. I'm just saying that, it's being worked on. There's 2 out of 100 got banned? I don't know. I gotta grab some more ice. I'll be right back. Oh, so much quieter over here. Oh, my drink's over there. Are you having fun over there?
Not really.
Not really.
I'm doing my job.
You don't love putting floors in? I'm hurt. I'm disappointed. Why? 16-bit Jim? Is that what it said? Jim? Thank you for the follow. So, yes, I would like to use this to help advertise for the business here. And, get us more business, stuff like that. Let people see that we're, a good business. We don't do anything shady or anything stupid like that because obviously we stream it to the world. It's something a lot of people ask. Do we get flat rate? No. The employees here are hourly, so that allows us to not. It sounds like it's the way it's said like that. You think, well, then you don't have to work faster, work harder, or anything like that. No, we all know that. Our success getting cars fixed and getting them out leads to the shop making money, which leads to us getting paid. So, however, we don't feel rushed. We don't feel, like there's this super pressure that I got to put out as many freaking cars as fast as I can today. and that can lead to mistakes, and it can be an issue. Sometimes it depends on how people work at it. So they do it that way, just to make sure that we feel the least amount of pressure that we can while we're working on cars. So we want to find a problem, we want to fix the problem. Don't worry about how long it takes. If you have to take that much time to fix the problem, do it. And then we'll charge the customers whatever it is that they agreed on first. Because before we do anything on cars, you call the customer and you'll let them know, like, this wiring thing. So we tell the customer, this wiring thing could be, we know that we need to rewire some stuff, and we maybe need to trace down some other possible wires. What you're looking at is maybe 2 to 4 hours of labor, or diagnostics labor, stuff like that. And so, that could be between $200 to $400, something like that. And so the customer's like, okay, so we're not going to charge them any more than 4 hours. If we're going to go over 4 hours, we'll call the customer again and say, sir, we've got a good idea where it's coming from, but we still need some more time to continue on with the rest of it, blah, blah, blah. Normally, we would just go through and finish it, and then we just charge them for the 4 hours. That's the best way of putting it. It'd be like, it took me actually 7 hours to diagnose it, but we're just charging you for 4, because a lot of it was kind of running in circles, doing a lot of research, etc. Because what happens is, lots of times we'll spend that time diagnosing something once, and then later down the line it'll pay us off, because what took us 7 hours the first time to diagnose, the next time we're like, I know this problem, and then you go right to it. And so you get to charge them an hour and a half, and it took you an hour. And then next time, et cetera, because, there's going to be a certain amount of labor or diagnostic time that you get, et cetera, et cetera. Or like, I know exactly what this problem is because I've seen it 50 times. It's that. It takes me 3 hours to diagnose if I do it wire by wire, but I know it's that problem. They're like, great, we'll charge them an hour and get it out. Because you, as the customer, bring the car to us because we have experience, we know what we're doing, we've looked at things, we've seen things like that, So I think it's fair. Do you guys think it's fair that, we would be able to say, we've seen this problem and we charge X amount because we already know the problem. We already went through all the steps before. And so you're paying for our knowledge that we have gotten, and, that's what you brought it to us for, is for that knowledge. What's the most common problem with cars that come to the shop? There is no common problem. It can be kind of common during different seasons, like the start of summer when it starts getting really hot, and midsummer, we see a lot of AC. You see a lot of people bringing it in, AC's not working, AC's not working, AC's not working. All that stuff. That's things that happen. Sometimes Trackley. Hey, Wyatt. Bentaru, thank you for the follow, sir. I mean, that happens, that, the Mercedes shops, the BMW shops, those things are going to cost more. Sugi Pula, thank you for the follow. I've got to do this because I got to put something solid in the way of that. I need, like, some sort of background for it. Oh yeah, vacuum pumps on the Volkswagen, pretty common. Zoltiz. So many followers, so fast. Thank you, guys. Are we going to beat today's goal? Yes. Actually, no, I am done eating. I just finished all of my food, sadly. Sorry. I need to learn to cough on the other. Oh, cash override. Thank you, sir. Let me go toss this out, and I guess I'll move us back to creative. And out of the social eating, since I am done eating. So where are you guys running into me from? because we seem to be doing really well today, viewership-wise. Are you guys just finding me through creative or social eating, or is there some other advertising that I don't know about? I haven't even tweeted today. Hell, I even forgot to tell the Discord I was streaming. Can I say cat? What are you, just stuttering on cat? I was just browsing creative. That's cool. Hopefully we'll get our automotive category soon. Talon's one of the other automotive streamers, and he was getting on Twitch's butt about giving us an automotive category. And so they capitulated, and they're giving us one. He said that it would be either today or this weekend when they would get it up. Yeah, I'm under electronics and metalworking and glass, because cars have all of those things. And so for the time being, I'm category squatting, because there's no real, I don't really have a home, is the best way of putting it, until we get an automotive category. That'll probably be in metalworking, electrical, and automotive. ET Talon. ET_Talon. And then there's also CMH_ custom cars. He does body work. We're basically building an automotive community out of my Discord. CMH is there, Talon's there, I'm there. I do and don't think so, Alex. It'll be an automotive category, so people will scrub through and they'll say, hey, look, cars. That's something that I would be interested in. At the moment, they don't even know we exist unless they stumble upon us in one of the other categories. I think it'll do great for us. However, it also depends on how they rank them, because I don't know if they do it purely on viewership or purely on... It's not alphabetical, that much I can tell you. But it's not also purely numbers, because there's cosplay contest, which is going on now. What kind of car is behind me? That's a Carmagia. That is the last thing a muscle car would ever aspire to be. That's a wee 4-cylinder air-cooled engine. Maybe 70 horsepower. Maybe 80. Right. I mean, I'll still be in the other categories, electrical and metalworking, because those are two things that we do here. But, that's all I can ask for. Our own category. People see it, they see it. If they don't, oh well. I will try. I'll try my best to advertise for it and get more streamers streaming it so we get higher up there, etc. But there's only so much we can do. I just want the fair shot, so to speak. Oh, Lord. Yo, phone's ringing, boy. I think it's the shop. Post it where, though? Make a Reddit post. Like on Reddit or our cars? Because if I put it on our cars, the troll dude who's got it in for me is just going to go in there and complain and bitch about it, because I don't know why he hates me, but he hates me. He tells me I whine a lot. What's disappointing about that whole scenario is that they didn't bother trying to contact me and being like, dude, you've been kind of weird lately, or you're doing this or something and it bothers me. Okay, let me know. I'm not going to tailor my, stream around everybody's opinion, but I would like it to help me, Yes, he does have a flip phone. He had that phone when I started working here, and he has that phone still. I think he's upgraded it a couple times to the same flip phone. The thing is it's a waterproof, stomp proof. It got washed in the washing machine, and it was okay. He cannot have a smartphone. It will not survive a day with him. He's not gentle with phones. It's a very tough phone. Also, to be fair, he's very experienced in age, so he does not care about the smartphone stuff and texting and blah blah blah. He just cares about the phone rings and he can answer it. What older SUV truck, like 10 years old, do you recommend? I'm a student and I don't have much cash but need something reliable. Why does it have to be an SUV or truck? Anything Toyota, Honda I would go with. You'll be able to get some reliability out of those. Stay away from the Fords, the Explorers, especially the 10-year-old Explorers. Those are not known for their reliability. They're known for being comfortable and nice when they're first made. And then when they hit about 100 to 150,000 miles, they start dumping everything. I'm surprised you have a 97 Explorer that still runs and hasn't cost you an arm and a leg. Same with Chevy and Dodge. They're all kind of under that American umbrella of, I don't know what happened, but they did something very, very wrong. I mean, you can get 200, 300, 400K on, a Ford Explorer, all those things. You got to put in the work for it too. You got to take care of it. You got to make sure you take care of all little problems. And even then, still sometimes you can get screwed. The nice part that I've seen here working at the shop with like Hondas and Toyotas and stuff is if you take care of it, it will last. It won't. Very rarely will it typically drop something huge like a transmission or throw rod or something like that. That's only if it's been mistreated. Just my experiences, and that's what I'm giving you is my experiences and my knowledge to that as best as I can attest to. So I would say a Honda CR-V, Toyota, not 4Runner, but what's the other thing? This is the SUV one. I can't even think of the name right now. I can see it. No, it's pretty much the same thing. Chewable multivitamin. Pretty much the same across the board. Even with trucks. Alright. Let us get back to fixing cars. So, I'm going to get the laptop turned around over here, which I don't know why I put the cord there. I need to put the cord back this way. And let me go clock in. I'll be right back. Yes, I am working on the Audi. Oh, what am I working on the Audi? Correct, wiring. We have a wiring issue. The short answer is, or the short comment on what's going on is the ignition coils are not getting an ignition signal. The power from where the fuse is in the dash, in the dash, comes up here, this harness, this black wire actually, this black connector, goes into this red and green wire, goes down to the ignition coils, and gives them their high voltage signal, which allows them to make a spark. Well, that's what it's supposed to do. It's not getting that signal up to that black wire, or up to that black connector with the red and green wire. So we are getting power down here at the fuse, but we are not getting it to that wire. And so there's some disconnect between here and under there. And so what we're doing is trying to figure out what's going on. Whether a mouse or something ate it, or if the connector's gotten corroded. The connector in the thing is fine, like in the box. So this black connector looks fine, doesn't look corroded, looks all right. The fuse is good, but we're just not getting it out there. So I need to find. Come over here to get something, and I forgot what it was. I need to take the power probe back over there to the fuse and see if we can get a signal out to this wire. I'm going to pull the fuse, check to see if, make sure the fuse has got a good connection. The fuse is good, like it's not burned out, but whether or not it's got a good connection on both sides is a wholly other story. Looks all right. You hear a lot of beeping. Alright, so this must be the side that goes out. So now I should be able to come over here, put this black connector in, take our, where's that other? This one that fell down the engine. Should be able to take this, put it in the back of this wire on that red and green one, just kind of prop it up there so it'll stay in contact. And then I should be able to get a signal to ground for that side of the wire. That side of the fuse, rather. And I am not. And therein lies the entire problem. So I have to find out why. And I can see a little bit in there. Let's see. I would bring your camera over here, but the problem is you would just see my backside hiding under a dash. Not a whole lot to look at right here. As I can't, even if I had like a GoPro or something, it'd be very difficult to see what I'm doing because it's a very, very, very tight space. So at this point, I think I'm just going to have to pull the knee bolster so I can back probe this wire, make sure it's not something stupid like the connector broke at the whatchamanigle. I gotta see what kind of bolts I need. But whenever I find it, I will bring you down here to show you what I found. Look like 10s? 8s? 8s. Looks like somebody's been under here. These do not look like stock bolts. Oh, I found my other pocket screwdriver. Hey! Down there. And as already stated before, I apologize for any sniffling I do because... Do I play Minecraft? I have. I don't play it very much anymore. I like Space Engineers a lot now. What was I getting? Oh, 8. Socket 8 and a ratchet. Watch these be standard. Hey, they're not. I really enjoy streaming while working on cars because it gives me focus and it gives me entertainment. Because anybody that's worked on cars, Road X, Stoner, all you lovelies, you know that when you're just turning the wrenches and stuff like that, and that's all you're doing right now, your mind will get bored. So that's why most shops have like a radio or something to that effect. Except the old two grumps here don't care about radios. We used to have one, but I don't know why it went away. But we used to listen to like oldies or rock all the time. I guess probably because it's the same. It was the same 5 songs over and over and over again all day long. There's that one. I gotta get that off. But Jason listens to his podcasts all day. I stream all day. Before that, I listened to the radio/podcasts on my headset all day as well. So that's what we used to do. Pick up that, unplug this. Actually, we shouldn't really need to do all that, but just do this anyway. Now we can get out this fuse. Damn it! I'll just unplug this so I can do the foot thing. All right, got that all undone. Put that over in the passenger seat. Let's see. We need 2 10s, I believe. It's not an 8. Hey, it is an 8. Oh, I'm gonna sit in the bed of the ants. I guess I could turn the camera more my way. Yeah, we'll just do this. I have not played KSP. Is that the Kerbal Space Program? I do not have that game. I do enjoy space games, though. Makes me very happy. I just haven't taken the plunge into that one yet. I'm not sure if it's really what I want to do. I want something that I can... It's half survival. Like, you gotta keep stuff flowing in order to exist. Is that a good camera view? Yeah, good enough. Maybe ever so slightly that way. I would like to either be able to, one, a game that is very much an economy game where you build an empire basically. Like I'll start with 1 ship and then I'll start trading until I can get 2 ships. And then I gotta worry about my trading ships getting pirated or something, and then I gotta send off fleets to protect them. X3 was a good game for that. You could build a fleet and they could go off on their own and do their own thing, and you could send them on trade routes, etc. That was a lot of fun. I liked that game quite a bit. Now, we do not have a lot of play here, which is disappointing. We do have a little bit of play. That's all we need. So let's get... So I've been kind of stuck on Space Engineers because you can't quite build an autonomous fleet, but you can build a fleet, so there's that. That's nice. Alright, so we got this... Ooh, what is... So 1... Can't tell how much farther down it goes. Damn it, ants everywhere. Let's see, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that where it starts? 5, 6. Okay, so that means we might have to cut this tie wrap. Yeah, when we just cut that tie wrap, it's just a tie wrap. Holding it on, we can put another one back when we're done. Wire tie, tie wrap, zip tie, whatever you'd like to call it. Nope, never played Rust. Never played Rust. My favorite survival game, 7 Days to Die. By far, my most favorite one. Because the zombies get more difficult and more difficult. It's like Minecraft meets DayZ, if you've never played it. So you do a lot of scavenging, you do a lot of stuff like that. You build a fort, very Minecraft-like, in a sense, with how it is constructed, stuff like that. Blocks. And some of you can build the ultimate fortress that you want. And it's a lot of fun. I love that game. And they keep coming out with new updates and new updates. Like, in the next update, they're supposed to be coming out with Raiders. Which, as we said, is just going to be the gun delivery service. Because, damn it, we're going to have good fortified defenses. They're going to come up and try and raid my base, and they're going to die. It's going to be great. Alright. Here's the red with green. And it goes into gray. Red with gray tracer. And it's a red with gray tracer. That is going out of this. This red with green. Ow. Because we were looking for green with red. We got a green here. Damn it, I can't spin it around enough to see if it's got anything else in it. It's got a straight green connection. Let's see if we can see what color is the one that's going into the back of that black connector. It's red with green tracer on this side. Whew. But hello, Rocket Phil. Welcome. I try to welcome everybody as they come in. Sometimes I get a little distracted, obviously. Working. Test Arm Audio. I think I missed you earlier. Been hovering around 2 viewers on YouTube the whole time. It's gone up to 5, back down to 2. I'm sure that's going to take some time to build. We've been going for 4 hours and 27 minutes. Right, started early today. Sorry, I'm getting a sip. I'm thinking. So, looking at a wiring diagram, green with red, except it's a red with a green. Yeah, there we go. Red with green goes to the entire leg. Red with green tracer. Red, green, red, green, red, green. And do we have any other? Definitely looking for the red with green. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Red with green goes, because that's red with gray. The red with green must be the other side. But we're getting power. And this red with gray goes into up here. And this is 1, 2. 1, 2. We need to be 3 up. Wait, am I looking for 29? Son of a bitch. I was looking at the wrong damn fuse. Because there is no 1 in 30. 29's blown. Son of a crack mongrel. So, I just wasted a whole lot of time trying to find a blown fuse, but I checked them all, and they were good. This one must have blown lately. Oh, if I fix this with this one fuse, I'm going to punch something. Namely myself, for being dumb. But, it happens. Some days you just get too interested in trying to find the big problem and you miss the small problem. Oh, now I need to plug in all the stuff over here. Plug all these wires back in. Let's see, the brown goes with the brown. The red with the red. And lastly, where's the white? There's the white one. Awesome. Let's put that back over here. Plug the jump box back in because the battery was still about to die. Now, let's see what happens. Just watch that fuse too, see if we can see a blow or something. Where did the key go? Up here. I just heard a pop. It's just play. I'm a genius. That's good if I check the right fuse. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I said, I'm going to punch me. Because I didn't count the bottom slot as a slot. I saw the bottom fuse and went up from that, not the bottom slot and went up from that.
Put that together.
Yep.
Place the other 2 4 connectors, tidy up everything really well, and we'll go through.
Yep. But that's what I did, was when I was looking at it, what did I do with the flashlight? Oh. I counted from the bottom fuse up, not the bottom slot. But I checked all the fuses, I swear. Like, it's probably, I don't know where I went wrong there. Because I know I came in here and tested them all. And they all came back okay. That's what's frustrating. Sometimes you screw up and you're just like, damn it, what did I do wrong? I gotta open up May 5. the Genesis RS 3800. Genesis Coupe. Hyundai's sports car. See, Hyundai's sports car. Yeah, it's alright. It's got a bad blower, I think. I think that's what he's fixing. I need to get a tie wrap to wrap those cords back up. There. Some tie wraps. Vampire pineapple, right? Need to hire someone to keep the fan pointed at you. Now's the day where Rodex regrets not having AC in the shop. I'm doing my wire cutters. There they are. Alright. Oh, no, the flashlight died! No! Damn it. Well, time to go plug it in. This takes like the old style USB. It doesn't take a micro USB, it takes like the other micro USB. And Eric's charging up his flashlight, so I'm not going to steal it. However, I don't know if green means good or green means not good. Oh well, we can do it in the dark. I know what I'm doing, I'm just putting it back together. Go away, you stupid ants. Stop. Stop being ants. But yes, I know Rodex is not going to. There's no point in putting air conditioning in a shop that is, hot 2 days out of the year. Just a freak occurrence. Before we had the air conditioning, on days like today, where it's going to be 110 heat index, stuff like that, we would get here at 7 in the morning and we work till like 2. And then we would quit. We'd all get out of here by like 2-ish. Because we're like, we're not putting up with that kind of heat all day. These old men don't deal well with that kind of heat. The heat's on, man. The heat's on. The coppers are onto us. We gotta bugger out. You guys ever stop and wonder how much wire or how much plastic you waste when those wire ties are like 2 feet long, but you only end up needing like 6 inches of it? You're like, man, that's a lot of plastic to cut off. Let's see, these 2 gray ones go here. See, let me show you exactly what I did. I was checking the fuses here, and it's got them all numbered and stuff like that. And it just says on this, their number. It's got like 29, which I just retardedly read as that one, which was 2. It's got 30 and 29. So I read that and I said 30, 29, when it was actually 30, 29. I was just dumb. It was a silly mistake. I counted the fuses, not the slots. Oh well. Shit happens some days. And we'll believe it won't happen again anytime soon. Until I long forget about this. But I know I went through and checked all the fuses. I guess that one came back as a ground. Like, it went through and... I know I checked it. That had to be working at some point. Because I went through every one of these bottom fuses, and none of them came back as bad. And that should have come back as bad, because if one side would have been hot. I want to watch the VOD at some point and see what the hell happened there. Well, I won't see it because didn't actually show me doing this. I just heard it. But I would have noticed that one side was not hot. So I'm suspicious that there might be something more to this than meets the immediate eye. Because Transformers, they are always more than meets the eye. Yeah. So this goes under here like so. This is all falling apart. This car is in very, very rough shape. Like, very rough shape. Got the little tab that keeps it off your feet. In. Yeah. Some bolts down here. One bolt up here. One bolt over here. On this corner. In this corner. Then in this corner is the last one. There. Pop this in. That's that. Or the inside. I need to put the outside back together. Gonna be 110 feels good, man? Okay. What planet are you from? That you enjoy that kind of heat. How go your floors?
I got the right to
Maybe.
What?
So maybe you got the right one in.
Well, I mean, I've got it tacked in and all the bolts along the edge done. But we use something called panel bond between the tacks, like all the way around.
Oh, okay. Hey, at least it's a dry heat. I've been hearing more of ransomware virus. Are those getting more common? Also, it's not good that my battery's almost dead on my vaporizer. That makes me sad. Alright, so we gotta get this back in here. So we got this goes here, this goes up here. This snaps down like that. This will push in. I gotta cook. Alright. There we go. Like that. And then we take this goes in here like so. Except we need this bracket piece. It goes like so. That holds that. And this goes around here. I think that just goes like that. And then we get this. This plugs in over here. And right there. There. Holds that down. Cool. Except I should put these bolts back over here before I get too damn far. Which I may have already gotten too damn far. So to speak. I'm not a smart man. Move this out of the way so I can get the wrench back there. I'm a special boy today. How big is this bolt? Jesus. Almost there, I swear. Later, biohazard. That's messed up. I assume that's illegal, right? But the police can't do anything about that. There. Sounds tight. Where did the other one go? I had another bolt up here. It was down here. Where did it go? Where did it go? I'm going to grab a magnet. I'm sure the police suffer from ransomware too, which is messed up. Okay. Apparently there's a hole in here. That's not good. I guess the other bolt went down that way. Well, we'll get another one. I got plenty. They're just 10mm bolts. There we go. Excuse me. There's that one. They try to equip websites, but 9 out of 10 times, because almost every company has a backup of it. Yeah, I would believe that. They keep backups in case servers go down, you know. I would assume stuff like that. Our server's down. We need to upload it quick to another place. This is happening quick. This is happening quick. Perfect. Yeah. Well, the sad part is I could have avoided taking all this apart if I had found that blown fuse earlier. We wouldn't have had to take all this apart. But we learned something new, and you guys got to learn from my mistake. So, I don't feel too bad. I mean, I do feel bad because, yeah, you know, I screwed up on that, but at least somebody learned something. Whether that was me or somebody else is another story. Wait, this goes like this. There. Good. Oh, crap. Dropped it. Let's use a magnet. Hello, Dasu-chan. How are you, sir? Just make sure to check your fuses, boys. Check them all. Like 2 or 3 times. Hell, if you have to, pull them. especially if you're suspecting of no power. Still don't understand how I didn't catch that when I was doing the fuse check. But so is life. Sometimes you just screw up. Yeah, not worth the effort. Meh. Concentrating hard. Okay, now let my hands get a break for a second. Just replace all the fuses. Oh, you're on vacation? Sweet. Is anybody going? No, nobody's in the shop. Do you want to get it done? Yeah, the fun part is I'm sure on YouTube I'm going to start dropping subscribers like mad because, well, I got a lot of subscribers because I was doing a bunch of Fallout stuff. And now I am no longer doing Fallout stuff. I'm doing automotive stuff. So they're all going to go the way of the dodo. So it'll go down before it goes up. But I can accept that, and I understand it. Alright, that one's done. On to the other 4. Do I have all 4 of them over here? I do. Let's get the next biggest pain in the butt one, which is this one. Not as bad as that one I was just doing, though, by any stretch. There we go. And then the last 2. 3. These are self-tapping screws. Do I have an Audi PC? I don't know what that means. What is it that you mean, good kind sir? Most expensive car I worked on is probably a Mercedes, SL500? I think somewhere around 80 to 100 grand. Scary. That's what it is. A lot of people are like, oh, it'd be so cool. And you're like, yeah, but you don't realize how unnerving it is. You're like, I could scratch this car and cost myself more than I make in a year. Or a lot longer than a year. Alright, let's put these wiper blades back. Which probably didn't actually have to take them off. But either way, we did. With wiper blades, I like to rock them back and forth a little bit and get them as finger tight as I can to make sure that they're on some sort of groove. A lot of these are tapered fit, but they do have a small amount of teeth in them, so you want to make sure that you're on the right tooth, so to speak. I hope he doesn't use these because they're not exactly in great shape. Just line it up with the dirt line that I had there. There. What did this one go to? This is all secured. Where did I take this one? Oh, I see it. Damn it. This one's gonna be annoying because I took it off with the box loose. Got it in there. Okay, got that started. Maybe not quite as bad as I believed. Not great, but not awful. Look at that. Hooray for extensions and swivels. Yay. I'm going to put these wiper blades back on tighter. Don't kill them. You can rip off stuff. So just make sure they're good and snug. They're just wiper blades. They're not holding on the wheels of your car. All right. And all right. Cool. So you want me to go ahead and replace the other connectors?
Yep.
Okay. go ahead and clean up the batteries, power probe, stuff like that, and we'll get to the wiring of the other ones. We've got 2 more connectors left to rewire, and then we should be good. Yes, I already checked the codes in the engine. Yeah, we have the manufacturer's diagnostic tool for this. We have the, well, it's also known as VCDS, VAGCOM. That is what is used on these Volkswagens. Yep, we got it. It's a USB adapter for the computer. It's pretty easy. We have one. It's like, oh, ah. Well, I wanted to take this off anyway, even though it's not coming. There. Now it is. Cool. Now I got this all tidied back up. Put the cover back on. There. And there's all of our covers. Alright, on to rewiring these 2. Cool. Just gonna cut these back here. There's nothing under here worth trying to save. They're all melted or in some way damaged. Like, you want to know why we're replacing them? You can see the just corrosion, and the jackets are all falling off. They're all shortened together. Terrible. We're replacing them with these Barimis. Comes with connector that's intact, plenty of wire, and comes even with butt connectors and a beautiful, beautiful tool. All the butt connectors and this tool to get these pins out, which I love the fact that I now have 4 of them. Which I don't really understand why they give you the tool when you're doing this kind of wiring. Like, I would expect that if it came with the wires out, like it came them non-put into a connector. So like if I got little wires and they weren't plugged into here, then I would expect to get that tool. But whenever I've gotten those, never gotten that. Not until I got these that I got that little tool, which is a lovely, beautiful, amazing little tool. So, thank you all very much for watching and leaving your feedback, input, various things of that nature. Left all the butt connectors over here. So I get all the butt connectors done first on the harness side. Or I guess the plug side. All of you watching on Twitch and all of you watching on YouTube. Right, IP freely? It's pretty freaking awesome. Now I'm going to have 4 of those tools, which is awesome. Alright. So, now that we have 2 more examples, we can do that. So now I have all these butt connected. They are ready to go. We're just going to strip and get these ready to go. So we got, this is the tiny yellow wire. This is the black wire. This is the other ground. And I know which one this goes to. Ow. What the hell is this doing here? Just get all these stripped and ready to go. Quite enough, maybe a little bit more. There we go. That's better. And lastly, not lastly, this one, and then the short one. Come on, you can do it. There you go, right there. Thank you. A little too much. Took out some of the cord with it. Alright. Let's see, we got this brown wire goes to the ground wire, so the far left brown, which is this one, goes to this. That one. Then I know the yellow one goes to the tiny wire. And then I know that the green and red with green goes to the black wire. So that only leaves one left, which will go to the last one. So if you ever wonder why somebody is charging you for wiring and labor for it, it's not hard, it's just very tedious. So keep that in mind. Awesome. There is 3. This is a hell of a mess of wires, that's for damn sure. We need to organize the crap out of this when I'm done. And last one. Got all these. There. Let's get our last wire connector and every junk. Get that all set up first. Get our last connector, dump out the stuff, but connect all the ones onto the connector, and then we'll come back over there and wire it all in. As the brake pad light is on, the pads are exchanged, and there's a connection from the pads, but there's no cable to the car. I know people usually cut the cables, but I have removed the plastic and the plastic wheel here and still find no cable. Can the pads be controlled in any other way? No. You have a A4 that has it's a brake light sensor, right? It's the style that it's got a pad wear sensor. So as the pad wears down, it trips a little sensor that's in there and grounds it and closes it, and it causes the brake light switch to come on. Or the brake light switch, the pad wear sensor to trip. Correct? I'm gonna hide like one of these connector tools like way somewhere deep. So it's a pad wear sensor, but you can't find where it plugs into the thing. Are you sure you got the right pads? Well, you said you have a pad wear light on in the car. Correct? A pad wear indicator, I guess. This is another way of putting it. Yeah, open circuit. You're right. I'm just thinking and talking at the same time, and it's not working as well. But yes, it does make it open circuit. So it cuts. The rotor will grind down the wire and open it. I think. Yeah. It can vary from car to car, though. I'm sure. Sometimes I think it's grounding them because the pad wear indicator's in there in a special connector that I forgot how it sets up. I haven't done one of them in a few weeks, so I don't remember exactly. There is no cable in the wheel housing that goes to the car. That's odd and should not be the case. But you have a pad wear indicator on your dash, so there should be one there. There could be only one for one side. Make sure that you don't. There's oftentimes a one-sided only pad wear indicator. So like on Audis and things like that, there'll be just one for like the passenger side or the driver's side, and there won't be one on the other side. So make sure you have, unless you have two pad wear sensors on each. If you had a pad wear sensor on each brake, then yeah, you're missing one. But there are plenty that use just one sensor on one side of the car. So check to make sure you have it on the right side. Yep, they have some that use just one side. Because they figure, you know, one side's good enough to let you know that your brakes are wearing out. They're not looking to be your savior. They're just looking to let you know that you need to pay attention to your brakes. If your brakes are wearing unevenly, then there's already a problem, and it's not their problem. They're just letting you know that if your brakes wear evenly, then now both sides should pretty much be. And also, you can have them just in the front, just one on the front, one in the front, one in the back, two in the front, none in the back. They can vary greatly. There's no standard for pad wear indicators. It's just convenience. So it can vary wildly depending on the manufacturer of car. That's all right, I keep really. I hold no grudges about anything where it comes to knowledge, except for Rodak, because he knows way more than I do. So he likes to correct me a lot. Yeah! I won. He likes to point out when I irritate him doing things that he disagrees with. How's that? Love you, Rodex. Not trying to get under your skin or anything, just giving you grief. Because you give me grief. Raw. Damn it. That one didn't strip right. There. There's that one. One more. Ta-da. Alright. Last one, boys and girls. Then we should be able to take it on the test drive. Theoretically. It's not pissing oil off from under it because there is something under here that is leaking. And it is not good. Not good. So both front sides don't have one Vulcan? If that's odd, then I mean, if that's not there, then yeah, something's going on. Especially if your pad wear indicator light's on. Like I can understand if maybe you got pads that are supposed to have sensors on them, your pad wear indicator light's not on. It's just they cut the wire, they grounded it, so that way black don't have to worry about it ever. They run it till they know that they need brakes and they hear grinding noises. However, if your pad wear light is on, then that means they just screwed it up somehow. So that's no bueno. We know the yellow one goes to this super tiny one. We'll start with that after I get it nice and straight. That one in there. Boop. There's one. Then we know the red and the green one goes to black, which is this one. Boop. Then we know the furthest brown one goes to the ground that goes back around, which is that one. And boop, and that means there's only one left, which is the other ground goes to the brown one. I wonder if it'd make a difference if you swapped these two grounds. Like you got one ground going not to the block, but to, I think it would, because the block one is the one that fires the actual spark plug, and the spark plug needs to ground in the engine. And if it does not, then it will not fire correctly. There. Awesome. Alright, let's start her up and see what happens. Which should just start up and run. Of course, I'll have to plug the jump box back in, because the battery is pretty dead. So let's put the camera back here, grab the jump box, grab a jump box here. Put the jump box upon the car, and then we will take off the cover that is on the battery. Yes. Oh, subscribed! Oh, the Z Driver, 3 months in a row. You are the man. What's up, man? Oh, and thank you for the follow. Damn it. You guys keep making me walk around. Bugga? Bugga? Thank you for the follow, sir. Z Driver hype! Z Driver hype. Okay. This one's just a pain in the bottom. Right there. Here goes nothing. See if I did the job correctly. Damn it. Jump box isn't on there enough. Or the positive terminal is not secured. Stay. Stay. Hey, look at that. What? I did it, boys. I did it. Listen to that baby hum. Ah. Isn't it like refreshing when you can... What?
What I said, tidy up.
I haven't tidied it up yet. I was making sure it started, then I was going to tidy it up.
Okay. Well, you did a good job getting it started.
Yay. Thank you. Now I get to use an entire roll of electrical tape. Yeah, there's going to be lots of electrical tape used in this. Okay. I guess let's start with the closest one first. So this one. This one right here, we're going to tape these together, all 4 of these. And start well back from the butt connectors. Make sure we get those butt connectors good and tidied up. But hey, the good part about living in the South, we don't have excessive amounts of corrosion. At least since we're not on the beach. So, I used to wire organize my computer case. And, because you know, back in the day, power supplies didn't come with the wires bundled together. They were just all plugged into the connector and junk, kind of wildly, it would appear. So I got pretty good at wiring up, or running these things pretty reasonably. I think. We go all the way up to the back of the connector. There. That's one. I mean, granted, still a lot of excess cable, but could be worse. Could look like this. So how have you guys been today? Z Driver, you doing well? Sorry, I'm not able to look at chat this very second. Oh, also, YouTube Hype. We are currently streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So, if you very much support the stream, then hell, hit up YouTube and hit share. And hopefully more people will stroll in. Or go over to YouTube and hit the, I guess, like. I hate asking for that crap. If you know me. But, gotta get started at some point. It'll get to a point where I'll be able to, I won't ask that anymore and just simply be, hi, how you doing? Ah, there's one more. Looks like I'm making dreadlock. Oh god, my back. It's stuck. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Open SSL. Oh wow, you got that name. Congratulations. Thank you for the follow, sir. Oh, he did at least 15 times. Ah, I see. That's no bueno. Hell, I've never had a DUI. Oh, there's two down. God. Stood up, my back was like, nope. We're going to try doing this a different way.
They got a yellow hole on the inside of it, Jim.
What?
See the electric thing? Figure out, no, use this.
Use the good stuff? Oh. Okay. Do we have some up front?
No, there's no 33 plus up front. I don't think there's.
Scotch 3M electrical tape versus
Genuine 3M. Same thing the lineman uses.
same thing what?
Same thing professional electrical lineman uses.
Oh, okay. Same thing the professional electrical linemen use. So, is this. So apparently I'm going to rewrap the other ones real quick after I finish these. I guess this genuine Scotch 3M does seem to have a little bit more of a, feels a little bit more, what's the word, flexible? Whoops, I didn't mess that up. Hey man, the boss says use it, I use it. Okay, last one. We're just gonna, I don't know what I'm gonna do about organizing them after that. I guess I'll probably run them down and run them back up, and then we'll wire tie them down to where they're not around anywhere. But I do want to make sure that I don't mind having this ton of extra wire. I mean, it's not the best thing, but I didn't want to cut these wires short. That seems kind of silly. Whoops. Rushing. You can stop rushing. Hands are getting tired. Hey, at least I can plug in the coils in the next car over. I could get it back to a spot where it's pretty even and then wrap it around a few times to finish it off. One second, let me go blow my nose. Yes, Rodex, you did have to put a head on your 84 Buick Regal. So how old were you at the time? 30? But that's good, man. I would not have been able to do that at 15. However, I could rebuild the computer at the time, so that's nice. All right, so we got hole number 1, hole number 2, coil number 3, and coil number 4. So if we take all these, wrap them down this way. 2 tie wrap should work. So we get run about right here. And then one about right here. Mess of wires, but we'll go over this whole thing with some legible tape. Just want to get them all placed in their slot. There we go. Let's clip that off. And we'll unplug them all again, and we'll stand it up and just run a wrap all the way around it. It looks a lot better than it did by a long shot, but I still want it to look even better. this will actually require us to unbolt that ground, because I want to also do that. Like this. I'm going to run tape all around that, because that'll cover up the other tape that I did earlier, instead of having to rewrap those original ones again. So we can kind of put this back around here. Yeah, see this all right? I'll bring you a little bit closer. There. Ah. Just undid what I tried to do. There, let's do this. We'll start it right back here. Hey. No. Crap. There. Roll. Oh. What the hell? Where did I get turned around? Right back here. Aha. Cool. There. Mucho better. I can plug this in here. And let go. 4. Like a mouse. And we can sand these ground connections just a little bit. I need more emery cloth. Or do I have a whiz wheel handy? Yes, I do. I will use that instead of trying to find emery cloth right now. We'll just lightly brush these. Give them their shine back. Perfect. And we do this. There. Polished off that brown spot a little bit more too. Careful not to damage the connectors that I just put on, because that would drive me nuts. And also be dumb as hell. I feel as though it should have a washer on it. Let me get a washer. There we go. Little washer. Little baby washer. Ta-da! There. How does that look? Professional? Really? You have a boiler that heats your floor? What kind of crazy stuff is that? Also, this will make sure with this here, it'll make sure that this, which doesn't have any of its hold-down bolts, will not get in the way. I say that as it gets in the way, but not really. It's got one bolt. One of the hold-down cover bolts are still there. There. And I think the battery is dead. Are we going to put a battery in this thing, or...?
Well, not really, because it's done over this morning after sitting over a day. All it needs is your foot.
Okay.
Not yet.
Yeah.
We got this road up there. There's a couple more we got to work on here.
I'm sure. There are other cars to work on. Let's make sure this repair went as planned. And then I will find out, I want to find out what that oil is dripping off the bottom of it. Alright, let's see. Yay! All starts up nicely. Oh, the alternator functions. So that's nice. But yeah, we'll keep it till tomorrow, so we'll bring it in tonight and put the digital charger on it, so it'll just charge overnight. Okay, so this has none of its clips to hold it down. That's cool. Quality. Quality. Quality! Unfortunate. Mainly. Did I need to check the check engine light again? Is the check engine light even on? Nay. Nay, it is not. It's still dripping like a saint. Pull it forward a little bit. And pick it up. Coolant light is on. Windows don't roll down. Oh, such a lovely car. It's weird because all the lights in here are flickering. I'm not sure if, like, they're flickering as though they're not getting consistent power. Obviously. Very gently flickering, though. Not sure if it's because the battery's about to croak itself or if there's another problem. I think it's that the alternator's having a hard time keeping up. Yes, I did, Eagle Empire. Got it running. Got the wires all managed and put back. Let me go put this wire connector, butt connector box back up front. before it gets kicked over or tripped on or something. There. Crappy flashlight is crappy. Let's pick it up and see what's going on with these. This drippy oil. Ugh, crap. I hate these particular ones because there's not really any good spot. Pick it up under it. I know where is the spot, but ooh, these tires are rough. They are rough. Like right along the center. About there. That one. Here for that one. So I don't like this lift. It's not good for cars, but I can't get it right on the pinch belt because the arms don't come back far enough. So this one I can get right on the edge there. Whew. Hey, leaking oil like a sieve, it looks like. Let's have a look-see. Good. Good. You guys see it? You see the funnel under it? Whew. It is hot. Looks like I can feel the cool air blowing down from the top. So, tires in the back are what I like to call drag foot maypops. So this car doesn't need an alignment per se. Oh yeah, that's lovely. Alright, come, shall we? Poop. Let's steal Eric's flashlight for a minute. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Dun dun. I think the green means it's good. These are the flashlights I ordered from the tool man. So, as you can see, somebody has smashed up the AC line, like totally smashed up. It's just dripping from the oil pan. Just dripped. I don't see a specific hole. Doesn't mean there isn't one, and it looks like that may be coolant actually, and it is coming from further up. Maybe thermostat, possibly a hose. Looks like it could be the thermostat though. Is my most obvious guess on that. But you can just see it dripping. Drip. Car's in rough shape. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's oil. Looks like it's just coolant. So, back here, the lovely, beautiful drag slick maypops. Same on this side. Like that is all of the tread is gone. You got a little bit out here, but that's if you get real close to the side. This is These are drag slicks. Beautiful, huh? Good tire on the front. But nowhere else. So these lights work fantastically, don't they? This is the big one. The big lightsaber. Yeah, that is bald as a baby's bottom. Alright, so we know where to look at on the top. It does have a tiny little laser at the tip of it. So if you want to be pinpointy, you can, but that's pretty mediocre compared to the lightsaber. That's not legal. You are correct. We will tell him when we give him the car that your tires are balder than a baby's bottom, and you must get them fixed. I mean, we can't hold your car from you, but you really need to get those fixed. It's pretty much the best way of putting it. It looks like they hit it that way. Anyway, that was what I wanted to know. I want to make sure it wasn't oil leaking. It doesn't appear to be. It appears to be coolant. Cool. Let her down. Somebody's up there. I'll get 3 forms. Well, my nose today just won't stop running. See all the coolant that's leaking while it's been sitting here?
So I'll need to go by it.
Yeah, that's why I picked it up.
The back flange and maybe the water pump.
Yep. Well, I don't think it's the water pump, because it doesn't look like it's coming off. It's coming off thermostat side. However, are you ready for the reveal?
Big reveal.
Isn't that pretty?
It's just fine to me, John. Looks just
Good.
fine to me. All right.
But we need to see that the...
Why don't you
What
just,
is...
for today, get it out.
Okay.
And then tomorrow, we got to catch up a couple cars. And tomorrow, we'll do both road tests and we'll try to figure out what's leaking. Have the wires repaired, but
Yeah,
I don't think good.
but the car is urinating all over the shop. Well, Killer Pancake, I'm going to defend them just slightly. Just slightly. It can be really hard to tell how worn things are unless you know how much it came with in the first place. Different tires may have come with different tread depths altogether, and so it can be difficult to tell. These are 15% worn. These are 20. They're guesstimating. And if they said 15% worn, they're just basically are saying that it's not really that worn at all. They're really new. It's not trying to throw you under the bus or anything like that, or try and make you feel bad. I mean, they shouldn't be trying to sell you tires if they're only 2 weeks old. It should be obvious that they're pretty damn new. However, if they're like, yeah, they're about 15% worn, it means they're not new, but they're not, shot. They're not even half worn kind of thing. So I wouldn't let that make or break it off the bat. Somebody a little overzealous with their estimate. Look at those and be like, I've got to give you some sort of worn indicator. So I'm going to go with 15. Ooh, that was loud. Pick up these pieces of electric tire wrap stuff. I got to jump it off so I can back it out. But first, probably make sure it's got coolant in it, which I'm pretty sure it does not. Almost empty. Still got some in there though. Bet you most of it's gonna leak out before tomorrow. Just fill it up with some water. Granted, we're just pulling outside. Wouldn't really matter if we had coolant in it or not. Just to back it up and back it down the hill back there. It's not gonna get warm enough to matter. Jump box yet again. Yeah, so, I mean, you can be cautious, and I mean, definitely be cautious when you're speaking to any type of. Take everything with a grain of salt, and I don't know why I put those back on. I should just throw these away. They're pretty useless. They're just the covers. The covers that already have a cover on them. Alright, let's start this up and get it out. Yeah. Let go. What?
Oh, you got on there.
I'm pulling it out right now.
Good. That part.
Yes, I know. We won't be able to get that Volvo out. Okay. There's one thing that I wish people would fix more often. It's the bloody hood strut. That does more effort. Anyway, I'm gonna pull this out. I'll wash my hands in a minute. They're not that dirty. They're just dusty.
It's ready to hook it up.
What's wrong with it?
It had, this power steering wheel, and they wanted to put a headlight relay in, but that only got five. I mean, it was out.
Yeah.
But you can't get called back. You need to obviously the exhaust gas there on the warranty. I reckon I better write it up.
Yep. Sounds like what you should do. I gotta run up front real quick and write this all down and give this to the service writers up there, and then I get my next car and I'll be right back.
He's pulled out. No, butterfly. Yeah. Here, come on,
All right. It is our favorite, lovely. You guys remember him. You guys know him well. It's the diesel that we did a complete fuel system rebuild. We did axles, and we did a complete diesel fuel system. Oh, and a diesel timing belt as well. That's it, this car. So, what am I checking it for? You remember how I told you that he smashed up his transmission housing? And we put basically water weld on the transmission housing to keep it from losing all its fluids. So, now it's the checkup time. It's the moment of truth. Does the man need an entire transmission? We'll find out. At the moment, I would say no, because I drove in here. So it looks like he did not come in here for any complaint. He's not having any problems. He just came in because we said after we repaired it that we would like to see him in about a week or so, a week or two, to double check the transmission fluid. Well, the transmission repair that we did, make sure it's not weeping oil or gear oil or anything like that. So here he is. But for anybody that's curious what actually happened, somewhere we didn't do axles or have anything to do with axles on this thing. When I did an entire fuel system rebuild, everything, high pressure fuel pump, timing belt, water pump, all that stuff involved. Lines, flushed all the lines, flushed out the tank, cleaned out the tank, replaced the high pressure fuel pump, didn't replace the lines and flush them out, replaced all the injectors, replaced all the filters. Can't think of anything else off the top of my head. Anyway, got the car back, drove it around a little bit. That was because that was all we did to it, and because it wouldn't run, the high pressure fuel pump had shredded itself, and so when we got to it, all that had already been done. We'd never really driven it, rebuilt the fuel system, gave it back to him. He takes it out, drives it, comes back because it won't go. It won't go because the inner joint on the left side, the inner axle, came loose. Like the bolts had all fallen out. There's 2 bolts left in the axle, like housing, and so it had just fallen off. So somebody who had done an axle previously left it loose, and it had spun. And so what happened? He was going down the road. While he was going down the road, the axle came loose. Axle started beating around inside where it is, and it punched a hole in the transmission. So we patched it up, put it in a new axle, bolted the hell out of it, make sure it wasn't going to happen again, and now I am checking it to make sure that it is good and it's still holding up. Because all it did was it punched. So you have like your transmission, and you have the fuel or the oil level that's about right here, because you had like oil drain plug, checker drain plug about here. So the hole is up in this area, and it's not directly on the fluid. So theoretically, it should be fine because it's not like hard sealing anything. Oh, it's dry as a bone. Looks dry. It looks very nice. Very clean.
Good.
Very nice.
God needs a break.
Yeah, he does. Fuel system falls apart. Axle falls out and beats his transmission to death. He just had bad luck. So let me see if I can get you up in there to show you. I've showed you guys this before, but let's see if we can get a quick little scope in it out. But poor guy has had just the worst luck with this thing. So can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. See that like gooey patch of stuff? That's what's keeping all the transmission gear oil in there. It's doing a damn good job. It's doing a damn good job. Let's make sure all our bolts look tight. Yep, they do. Those look good. Nothing's beating it. It might be weeping ever so tiny bit, but like I can look at the bottom of the transmission here and see that there's no drips, there's no like leak. It's just like if it's coming out at all, it's just barely like sweating through that goop stuff. That stuff's hard now. It's not goop anymore. It's a hardened water melt. I don't know I don't know anything about that. Like, that's the kind of it's kind of the annoying part is I don't know if the guy went back to the place that did the accident and was like, look, dude, you guys got to give me a transmission or something like that, but I would be a little upset. Personally. So, that was all we needed to do to this car. You have a Nissan 432Z, or Z432? A Nissan Fairlady 432Z. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that thing. Ultra rare Nissan Fairlady. Really? You have one of those? The ultra rare, and you want to get it checked out? I would take it to a Nissan specialist. This guy on YouTube. Aw, dude, a 68 Camaro, I'm jelly. Anybody wants to donate me a 67 to 69 Camaro, I will gladly accept and make it the coolest thing I have ever seen. I would love to make it a god among men. I don't even know what kind of engine. I want to make a fuel-injected engine. Something modern-ish. So I'd at least get good gas mileage while I drove the hell out of it. Because, like, there's one thing that I would do if I got a classic car like that. I would drive it. I don't want it to sit in my garage and just collect dust. I'm going to take it out there and drive it. I'll drive it carefully and nicely. But I'm going to go show it off, damn it. I got this cool-ass car. Hell yeah, it's going to be parked in every parking lot I can think of. People are going to stop and go, ooh, look at that, it's so pretty. Be like, yep. And I'll get in it with my fancy beard. And look at that tiny little spider back here. You're one of those little jumpers. Those like super tiny, super fast ones that have like those little white spots on them. And whenever you see them sitting still, it looks like they're going with their little mouth things. But they're like a 16th the size of a dime, like is how big they are. They're practically a speck. They can be mistaken for dirt. Look at you and your cute little things. It's what I think is hilarious is how fast they move. Like they move so fast you can't even tell that they moved. The only way you can tell that they moved is that they're actually changed location. And that's like I'd drive it till the wheels fall off, then I'd put them back on and drive it some more. Alright, so this one's done. That was all it came in here for, was just a real quick peek to make sure it was looking good. So I'll be right back and pull this out and get another one. Holy crap, we already beat today's goal. Why, Baw, thank you for the host. And Doge-san, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Holy crap, we're killing it today. Audi TT. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real fast. Okay, so I half lied. I wanted to go fill up my water bottle too. Okay. Whew. This is getting 4 tires in an alignment. So, let's do it. Yay, 4 tires. You know what? Let's do tires on it. These tires aren't exactly shot. I wonder what his angle is. Maybe they're more shot on the inside than they are on the out. Oh, they're chopped. I see. Oh yeah, those are bald on the inside. Yeah. Yeah, these backwards is bald on the inside. Right front one's new-ish. So let's see, this is I think 2004. Doesn't particularly matter. You guys might get to see me do an alignment. Maybe. See if I can't pawn it off on somebody. Yeah. Cool. So I wonder how one gets people to notice a stream on YouTube. Like, I get Twitch. Huh. Good part is this is rubber stems. Doesn't have any of that obnoxious TPMS light junk. Take this off. Roll it over to the tire machine. We'll just roll them all over there, and then we'll do them all at once. Then we'll roll them all back after we balance them all. And yay, excitement! I hate tires. I hate them. Yeah, like it's the most miserable job on cars, just changing tires. Anybody who likes it's a sadist. Ooh, that kicked a bunch of dust. What the hell? Oh, they got anti-seize on them. Gross. Oh, yes. BMW, Mercedes, and even this Audi might have that kind of stipulations in their alignments where you have to take like 150 pounds, put it in the passenger seat, 150 pounds and put it in the driver's seat, and then you got to put another 300 pounds in the trunk or something stupid like that. What is funny is sometimes, I know a couple times when I've done an alignment, I was trying to get everything lined up. Is, not going in the green. I gotta help him with the seat. Coming! Yes?
Hold this handle up.
Okay. So you just rusted to it? Don't hit me with that, that's all. Yeah. Are these new seats metal or plastic? Or those new trays? Must be metal. There's no under trays or floor panels. Yeah, I was gonna say they're metal because you were just cutting them the hell up earlier. Just looks plastic.
Why did it go back?
Well, because this side's loose. This other side is not.
Okay. Make sure it's clear right here. This is a push down. Get 'em out. Right, so that side's loose.
Yeah, this one will move. Well, that didn't do any good.
No, I'm going to fix that. Oh, I see what's up. We're stuck on a spring. Give me that screwdriver behind you. I'll have them back there.
Old rusty seats are old and rusty. There we go. Whew. It was annoying and bad. Oh, I'm going to take the air gun from this side because he's using that airline. He's using that airline. Delta. We fly America. I guess. I don't know. I don't know any bloody airplane mottos. I don't fly any reasonable amount. Last time I flew, I was flying to San Jose for the Cognitive Invitational. It's pretty fun. Although, one thing I learned when I was doing that was being home, or being away from home for like 2 days, it's cool. You know, it's neat, exciting, something new, that kind of stuff. When it's like 7 days, it sucks. Because you're like, I just want to be home. I just want to eat in front of my computer. I want to see my kids. I want to do all that junk. I just want to be at home. So, that was what I learned when I took a trip to San Jose. Couldn't wait to get home. Especially that last day, when it was Monday I was flying back, and everybody else had pretty much left on Sunday. So there wasn't a lot for me to do, and it was like, my plane left Monday evening at like 8:30. Well, I can get it, it's just 7's not open. There's a car there. You're only going 8. Jason, bringing that red Beetle. Anyway, so like, it was very lonely. I was staying at the one place pretty much by myself, and they were going to come pick me up to take me to the airport. The cool part was, the real neat part was, I was staying at the AFK Gaming Lounge, and which is David Fry and his brother. It's their gaming lounge thing, so it wasn't bad. I mean, I had free reign to whatever I wanted to do. I just could do whatever I felt like. Free alcohol, free whatever. I had no intention of like going over there and getting hammered or anything, but I did have myself a drink or two because you know I'm bored. And but the chef man who I talked to like every morning, the head chef, he was really nice, and he was asking me, because they had gone back to the normal menu for the San Jose business area versus the quesadillas and pieces of pizza that they were feeding us over the weekend, because it's like it's a bunch of nerds and gamers. We're not giving them, you know, prime rib for free. or not expecting them to want to pay $30 per a meal. So anyway, he wanted to make me a, primo steak for lunch that day because he worked from like something till like 2, and so then then he was leaving and I was leaving later that day. So he's like, I want to make you a really good lunch. I was like, that's cool, man, thanks. And so he made me the best fucking steak. It was great, tasty. The whole thing was just amazing, and he just wanted to make sure I left on a good note. That was really cool. So I did down there and I played games for a while on the computers. Because it's pretty much play whatever you wanted to on the PCs, and they were good PCs too. It's not like I was playing on some random schlub's computer. They were all 120 hertz, running 980s, junk like that. Not quite far enough. There. 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 All right. The joys of tires. Let's get all these valve stems out. All valve cores. Let all the air out of these tires. I'm sure that the new tires I got are directional, so I'm gonna make sure to put two on one way and 2 on the other way. But traveling alone is, I guess, nice. Don't have to worry about much. Just worry about if you're in your terminal or whatnot. But on the way home, I was definitely getting a little nostalgic because, you see people and their kids. I was just like, I just want to get home to my kids. That's all I was worried about. But my first flight left at like 8, I think. And then my connecting flight in Los Angeles, because I went from San Jose to Los Angeles to Atlanta to home. And so San Jose to Los Angeles was like a 2-hour flight. And it was like a 2-hour layover too, which sucked. So I'm sitting around for 2 hours in Los Angeles airport, doing nothing. Actually, I was watching Game of Thrones, but still, at that point, I hadn't been completely sold on the show. So I was just starting up the series. And what was I going to do? I was going to get something. Get some water. So it was good times. Kind of boring times. Sometimes. Whew. So, and you guys have any good times traveling or going to gaming conventions or anything like that? Markle and Miss Taylor, thank you for the follows, kind people. You are, as always, awesome. So, do you think the higher viewership today is because I don't have any music playing? Mm-hmm. Well, Miss Taylor, I do use a Bluetooth headset. I don't just use the microphone off the webcam or anything. Also, everybody kind of goes on alert mode after about 2. Oh, it's not that bad. I peep freely. There are a lot of gray-haired men that go to gaming conventions. So you guys ready to look at my butt while I turn around and change tires for 4 tires? That's what I needed to get with the tires. What are you doing to that Volkswagen? At some point. Can ask Susan if it's supposed to be today or tomorrow. Probably is. Why are you getting? Why are you using that scanner?
That's where it won't talk. That way.
So maybe this is the problem.
Watch out. Let me see it. I bet you I know exactly what it is. Is it not going out either?
That looks like fucking ink.
Is it hand crank? I'm unplugging it. It should talk. It doesn't look like it's hot on the comm line. That's what I think it was. Got aftermarket radio in it. What's this? No.
You gotta check it on the.
It might. Yeah, it might say it on here. Options test. Yep, short 12. Can't talk to it.
We can't talk to the radio.
Yep, radio's installed incorrectly, so the. K-line's hot.
Right, take the radio out.
I'll write it down. Radio needs removal because K line short to positive. Cannot scan. Until then. Cool. Well, got another car. I don't have any gray hair yet. Well, maybe a few. Just a few.
You gotta have the alignment right.
Gotta do this alignment on this Audi. So I think we need the alignment rack today. You expect the car back today? Okay. Well, it's just the write-up of what it is. Just do what there, Susan.
I guess the tire size on that video. Thank you.
Oh, God. Heavy tires are heavy. This is my workout for the week. Now I need pliers. Clip off all those holder things. Oh. Whew. Feel like I'm doing deadlifts. Carry 4 tires at once. All right. Side cutters, also known as dikes. What do they call them? Dikes? I went over this once upon a time ago, but I don't remember. Or is it because they're side cutters? Beats the hell out of me. There you go. Strong man look strong. Yes, I is strong. I strong. Oh man, I like gray hairs. My wife's like, oh my god, I got a gray hair. And she starts pulling them. I'm like, what? Chill out. I like gray hair. I think it's hot. She's like, really? I'm like, yes, shut up. Mostly I just wanted to leave them alone. Not worry so much. I don't have a particular. I do like it. It's a different color. Something different. Granted, her hair has been all sorts of colors, so it doesn't particularly matter either way. This thing's gonna be a bitch. Low pros, all that crap. You have to use all the arms on this thing. Don't take off my hand. Rolex, do you have a tire machine at your shop? Or do you not? These things don't have sensors in them. Damn it. That's what I was afraid of. It's going to slide off. I hate low profile tires. They're the worst. God. Give me that. Oh, there we go. Oops. Come on, I know I'm in the drop center. Jesus. Guess what? These aren't directional. Hooray. These are Pirelli's Cinturato All Season Plus. Fancy. Is there an outside? They look very unidirectional. However, they may have an outside. Outside. There it is. If they would write inside on the other side. Goo this bastard up. And of course, we're going to have to change out the valve stem. This is most exciting. You get my side cutters again. Stoner, you cradle robber. Eh. Low pros suck in general, I would say. From that outside. Let's spin it all the way around. There it is, outside. Yeah. There. Grody. That's what we'll need this. Ah. Oh. Wrong one. Oops. You want to hear some bangs? He's going to make some bangs. Bang, bang. That spot right there. Wouldn't be the first time I had it shoot soap up in my eye. On your mark. Get set. There it is. There it is. One down, 3 to go. Next. True story, Iron Man. True story. Congrats on your marriage, too, Iron Man. I think you already told me that. I'm more excited for my carbon fiber ring than anything else. Let's not bash my head into that. Because I honestly have not. I actually think I've only been to a bar. Maybe I've been to a bar literally. I can say it on both hands easily. I don't remember when or where, but I've only been to a bar very few times. Very few. So there's that. Back it up a smidge, get it up on the bead puller. There we go. Good. One balding tire out of here. Get out of here, old man tire. We don't like you. You're balding. I have no issue with people that are balding. If I did, I would have a problem with my boss because he is balding. He's of experienced age. That's the best way I like to describe him. Other people say old. I say experienced age. And you guys have creative definitions of people that are older? I don't know why I'm putting that there. I'll forget about it in a little bit, and then I'll be like, where's my damn hamburger? Yeah, let's clean up this mess. Because it wouldn't be very coworker-like to leave a mess. Be like 100K richer. Well, sweet, you can hang out here with me and you can send me your money instead of going to the bar. I'll take that. Because you don't need to go to a bar with me. You can watch me easy peasy from the comfort of your living room while you have a nice beer. And everything will be alright. So, any of you guys want to have a few minutes and want to look into a website called Restream.io? It is a place that will restream it to multiple platforms and hopefully allow me to preserve the little bit of bandwidth I have to stream to one place. Inside. Oh, it does say inside. Hooray. Just couldn't find it on the other one. Outside. Because it would be nice if I could stream, a 2300 to just one source and then have it stream out. Because then the quality you would get would be better. Because right now I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, which will basically split the difference of the quality because I have been having to upload it twice, basically. Hey, there we go. 2 down. I just don't know if it's like they want you to pay something or what. I glanced at it this morning a little bit for a short time. I'll research it some more tonight. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is that it's going to increase the delay between us, which I don't like that because I like having a minimal delay as possible. Because I like being very interactive with things as best I can. Like right now, I can't be super interactive because I'm sitting here by a tire machine and I can't see chat way over there, which depresses me. 2 down, 1 to go, or 2 to go. He just came in with a hot rod S10 Blazer with a 383 stroker and had NOS. Nice. Got to fix some oil leaks later. Yeah, I just read S10 too. I was thinking it's a pickup truck. Yay for paying attention. So you got an S10 Blazer. Nice. Bash my head on that again. Say it like I've done it once already. I actually haven't hit my head on that. I should have said it before I about hit my head on that again. So the thing I'm using right now is called the shovel. It breaks the bead off the tire, off the rim. It breaks the bead of the tire off of the rim. Anybody who doesn't know that, there is your lesson for the day on your tool. This is, of course, a tire changing machine. We have two of them here. The one's right over there. We just upgraded to this one. We used that one for a long time. We had another one before all of these, but we sold that one. They've gotten consecutively better as we've upgraded. Whew. This is exhausting. I have respect for those guys that change tires all day. They busted their butt, because this is not easy work. It's a lot of manhandling of things, especially if they do like low pros and stuff. It's a different kind of frustration. Damn it. Okay. I don't know why this one's proving to be so much more of a pain in the butt than the last one. There. Scrape my knuckle. Also, hello, Ender, if you're watching. My middle son. He's been trolling me by showing up. He's like, you didn't stream today. Yeah, I did. I didn't see you. Well, you weren't paying attention! But after I get off work today, we're going to hit up the lake. Oops. Wow, I missed both. I'm terrible. Seems like it'll hold up, weather-wise. I've seen some storm clouds earlier, but they've moved on. I thought it was going to rain earlier, and it did not. Kind of disappointed. It'd been nice to have a little rain. It's really hot. Need some water. Can I believe it's only two-wheel drive up there? No, I cannot. Anywhere else? Yes. IP freely admitting to littering back when he was 17. How old are you now, man? I'm sure I've asked this before. Ooh, crap. I gotta remember to grab my Allen wrenches. Again. Guess what? Those metric Allen wrenches didn't fit my sink. It has to be a standard one. That made me so aggravated last night. I was like, are you serious? None of my Allen wrenches. 40? Oh, that's not old. You're just experienced. If you were like 80, that's old. Marmite, you just broke your chair. Did you fall? Shit, it's 4 o'clock. I'm gonna need help getting this thing done before 5. It's gonna be close, is the story. Okay, let's see. Outside, inside, outside, inside, outside, inside. Outside. I'm gonna need some help if this is gonna be done before 5, with the alignment included.
You're not getting out of alignment, John.
Yes, I am. It'll take me 2 hours just to align it by myself. Just to learn to use the computer again. They're determined to make me learn alignments. I flat really refuse. There's 2 guys here that can do alignments. I refuse! Go under, go under, go under. Good. I do. Outside, outsides.
When that guy came in here, he was kind of an asshole.
Isn't that...
When he dropped the tires off, he said, yeah, P0s. Almost said, yeah, those are shitty tires.
Why do you say P0s? I don't know what that means.
That's the
Pirelli?
P7.
Ah.
P0 is another one. All right, so you've got 3 done.
I still got to balance them, put them back on the car, get the car over the alignment rack, get the alignment rack jacked up, jack up the car, put on the heads, do all that stuff, figure out the machine, and then actually align it.
Yeah.
So if we can get the machine part where you can at least get the right car pulled up, I can handle the rest.
Yeah.
That's the part I am just dunce on. I just don't know how to use that machine. Like, they changed it while I was gone, and so since I've been back, I haven't really used that machine that much because I just haven't done many alignments. And I've done like 2, maybe 3 alignments since I've been back, and the machine's, it's a laptop with software on it. It's just the software's, it's not very intuitive. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, it's very confusing. You have to really have a good grasp of all the stuff. Because what's kind of dumb is I can't put the mouse over an icon and have it say something. It doesn't come up with tooltips, like the number 1 basic thing ever on computers. Please, alignment people, give me tooltips. All I want. Whoops. Back of the tires are always the worst. Lift with your back. Lift with your back. Really don't lift with your back, but sometimes it's just unavoidable, it seems. Yeah. Trying not to punch myself in the face, but I'm also trying to get the tire to move. Yeah, sometimes people can come in here and be very cocky, I guess. You guys are crazy. Make sure I have them on right. I think this is the first tire change I've ever done, Mr. Eric. You're right, it is. I don't know why. I don't have too much faith when customers order tires offline. I just don't. I don't know. It's just I have a low standard of tires. I think Michelin's crap. It could be a little biased because we have a Michelin plant here. I'm running out of soap. The soapy stuff, the stuff we use to wipe on the tires to make them do things. Whew. Let's see, outside was right here. Outside. Good. Son of a bitch. Forgot to fucking change out this valve stem. Damn it. Try not to curse. Right there. Too much. Right there. Harvard. At least I won't throw it down in there. I got too excited. Oh well. I can get it anyway, so not a huge deal. We've all done it too. And done. There we go. There. Bunk. Bunk. Bunk, 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 bunk. Oop, overfilled it. There you go. Ah! I don't know why I always like to roll these up. It's weird. I like to roll them up as tight as I possibly can. I've never, like, done anything, I've never rolled cigarettes or anything like that.
A guy come in the tire store one time and said, I want a tire that performs like a Michelin, costs like a Pirelli. Bill says, that sounds to me like you need a used set of Bridgestones.
That sounds hilarious.
You're in the tire business, it does.
I bet it does sound hilarious when you're in the tire business. It sounds like what he wants doesn't exist. Whoops, I forgot to put on the new chuck. I'm firing on every cylinder today. Ah. No! Oh, my back. Oh. Whew. Alright, something I should have done before I dismounted the tires, but whatever. Take off the weights. Save that one so I know what kind to use on the inside. And where's the other one? There it is. Spin, tire, spin. Yeah, I use hammer-on weights on alloy wheels. If it comes with them, I'm going to put them back on. I need a rag. Let's go grab some of my dirty ones instead of taking fresh and clean ones. On the inside of alloy wheels. The closer you can get to the outside of the wheel, the better balance you're going to get. Hammer-ons are the best balance you're ever going to get. Yeah, I think that's nasty. So I need 75. 1, 2, 3. There's that, and let's see. Why is the inside not moving? Oh. There we go. Boop. So these are greens, they look like. Or is it the reds? Reds. Oh, what the hell? Why are you telling me I need a quarter ounce, half ounce here, which is, this thing is messed up. I really wonder if, when I had that thing still out, I'm going to rebalance this. Put this out, this hammer and weight on the inside. I think when I had the thing stuck out and was turning it, it threw it off. What does it want? 50 now. Still wants a 75 on the outside, on the complete opposite side. This is a 0.75. Right there. And it wants a half ounce. Right there. Which is the same spot. Great. But thank you, Rodex, for backing me up. Yes, the closer to the outside of the wheel you can come, both sides, is what is required to get an accurate, very acceptable balance. When you try to, what are these, half ounces? I hate it when they're not. These are half ounces. People that say that they don't want any weights on the outside of their wheel or something like that, you're just hurting yourself. I mean, it might look better, but you're going to get a worse balance because you don't only have it statically balanced on the inside. It's not going to ride well. Either you want a good ride or you want it to look good. Can't have both. Oh, Lord, I just noticed. His rim's bent. Okay, though. Well, I mean, it's okay now. It's balanced right. Yep, rim's bent. I'm going to go let David know. Well, I guess I'll do it after I balance them all. So, shit. Maybe you might want to see. David, come help for a second.
He did.
Rim's bent.
Okay.
I didn't know if you wanted to know. I'll take note of all of them. Did you want to see how bad it was bent, or
Sure.
figured you wanted to see how bad it was before I took it off?
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up.
All right.
So I don't know how many more. That's the first one I've done.
You got to put that one on the back if you can.
Yep.
All right.
Unless there's worse ones.
Yep. Is it balance to 0?
Yep. So we did all we can there. Let's just go ahead and put this one back near the back side of the car so that we know what goes on the back. What's up, Darkwood? How are you, sir? You know, I should get the tripod out. Let's do that while I balance these. Well, I'm kind of in a hurry, so it'll be quick and dirty. Let's do that. Do this. Whee! So you guys can enjoy the enjoyment that is the joy of balancing tires. Cool. Oh, I gotta go put the cap back on it. Forgot the center cap. Would have noticed when I was putting it on the car, but I hate forgetting stuff like that. There. Use that to pop out the center cap. Spin a little bit while I'm tightening it up, just to make sure if it's going to rotate or do anything funny, it'll do it. I don't know if you guys can read the screen or not. That was a little whop too. Check that again. Yep, that one's a little bit bent, not really badly, but you can see it jumping a little bit. Perfect on the inside. There's no weights on there, but it wants 1.5 ounces, and there's about 1.5 ounces of weights down here. Take those off and see what it says. These are, what's it, 1, 2, 3, 4, yep, 1.5 ounces. Wow, no weights. I'm impressed. Good job, Pirelli. You matched up with this tire somehow flawlessly. Good for you. Every once in a while, a clock is correct twice in a day. Even a broken clock is right once or twice a day. There we go. Unless it's a 24-hour clock. Well then, in that case, you're screwed. So this is going on the front. There. Next tire. Oh. Oop. Ah. See what it looks like. That one's bent as hell. Look at that. Can you guys see that when I'm doing it? Every rim on this thing is bent in some form or fashion. Oh, what's 1.25 ounces at the top, and it's got 1.25 ounces down here. Nothing on the outside though, so just don't see anything. Nope. Let's try balancing it again. See it right there. Ounce and 0.75. Got to use a little carb cleaner to get this brake dust off. So I just spray some on a rag, then wipe. Wipe and wipe. Doesn't matter how many times you wipe, it's always going to come back black. It's like wiping the end of a marker. I just keep wiping and wiping, and it still comes back black. All right, so we need 1/2 ounce, 2 1/2 ounces. Those are quarters. Here, halves. So this thing has a lovely little arm that you can load the weight up into. Put it down, and use this to see how far it's supposed to go. Right there. Raise it up. Push it on. You son of a biscuit eater. Hooray, it's so dirty, this just fell right off and became useless. I have to clean it even harder. Clean it even harder. Sorry, I'm going to block your view for a second while I get this really clean. Okay, there's that one. And now let's get this 0.75. Right there. Woo! Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, we're good. So it says, when it says okay here, what it means is that that's as close as we're going to get it with anything reasonable. You can do this F3 button, which will zoom it in. So if we wanted to get it even more precise, we could put 0.2 and a 100th and 0.05 of an ounce to get it even better. But this is, I guess, what they consider standard, that it's balanced. So as long as it says okay, we're good. I guess because everything's below 0.25 is the better way of putting it. If it says comes up 0, but nothing's, I don't know. You know what? I'm talking out my ass at this point. I just know that when it says okay, it's much better. It's as good as it can be, really, with normal means.
That's what I said. The percentage did go down, though.
Yeah, that little arm thing, taking this thing and sticking it out, and using that to put the wheel lights on is that's one of the features of this particular one. But the name of this thing is BFH, so you guys can make up your own acronyms for it. I'm sure you have plenty. Yep, David. Oh, look at that. We just need an ounce on the inside. The other side is already balanced. One. Ah, crap. I dropped that and I don't know where it went. So what I'm stepping on here, there's a little break. There's a break down here. So I press on that, and that keeps the tire locked in place. So I get it lined up, then I step on the brake, and then I can lean on it and don't have to worry about, like, rolling it out of place as I smash my own finger. Ow. It's alright, it didn't really hurt. Ah, quarter ounce. Where is this quarter ounce want to go? Oh, it wants to go right there, where the other ounce went. So we're going to pull this off and get one step up. Oh, there was a row 1 in the wrong box. This is slightly bigger. It's 0.25. There need to be a 0.28 or a 28 gram, I guess. Hey, there you go. Well, amazing things happen when you have the right things in the right slots. But yep, every one of these rims are bent in some form or fashion. Isn't that lovely? Lovely. Just go in, you bastard. Damn it, I don't want to hit it with that. Ooh, I know what I can do. Use the plastic side of this. Ta-da! Yeah! Let's use my noodle. Alright. Bring you guys back over here real quick. Oh, my back. They're jerking me around and telling me this doesn't need to be done today. I'm going to be a little perturbed. Because it's what? 4:20. So I've got literally 1 hour and 10 minutes to do an alignment, which is possible. But with as screwed up as this thing probably is, probably not practical. Let's go. Back the way we go, back the way we go. Hi-ho, cheerio. Back the way we go. Put that there. Plug this in up here. Come over here and have a quick drink. Water. Of water. Gustavo Marx, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're killing it today. Thursdays are good days. We always do well on Thursdays. Why Thursdays, though? Where's Red Queen? She's usually here on Thursdays. Sorry about the sniffling, I swear. It's terrible. He's terrible. Whoa, Dave, whoa. I didn't know they even let White Bolt use that machine. Son of a biscuit eater. It's bad but funny. Oh. It's a fancy. Looks like a CC. It's very polished. Somebody kept the waxing job up on that car right there. I'll show you in a second. Oh, 4 new tires. So that took us, what, an hour? When did we start this? I don't remember. Wow, that's funny. Twitch has gotten behind YouTube, and YouTube is usually the one that has the longer latency. But somehow it's caught up to YouTube or Twitch. Interesting. You haven't seen any Volkswagen CCs? They're Passats. Just a fancy Passat. They just don't want to call it a Passat. I don't know why. We want to start another brand, so we're going to call it the CC, which stands for cubic centimeters, which is all you have when you buy this car, I guess. I don't know. They're nice cars. I like them. Oh, effective smoke breakover. I'd gone back 20 years ago and said, hey guys, guess what you're going to be doing in 20 years? You're going to be smoking off a thing plugged into a wall. People have been like, okay, whatever you say, crazy person. Whatever you say. I'd be like, no, really, man? They'd be like, yeah, whatever. Yup. Okay, let's just get all these tires mounted. Then we'll go through and tighten them down. Wow. Lift with all of your muscles. Rodax, you're going to need to turn away for this. After I get all these tires mounted. I have to ask you to turn around. This is very exciting stuff, let me tell you guys. Putting these tires on this car. Squat, lift. Try not to soil yourself. That's what I hate about big trucks. Like I'm going to give myself a hernia. This is my exercise for the day. Hell, my exercise was pushing that Audi earlier today. Pushing cars, so exciting. It's so exciting. Wait, can't sing. YouTube might see that as copyright infringement. Because somebody out there probably has a copyright on singing something badly. Somebody open up one! Wow, got that line up right on the first try. Whew. All right, Mardex, you can turn around now. Done. Also, just to let you know, Rodex, every other shop that I worked at, they had torque sticks there. Nobody ever used them. Not a single person. That includes Firestone, Tire Kingdom. That was the only two places I worked, but yep. And by association, some of the other ones, because guys that worked at mine also worked at other ones, and yeah. But, like I've said before, I don't have my gun turned all the way up, and it's a specific amount of hits that I'm hitting it for. Not just killing it till it stops moving. Some people will be upset. Some people won't care. I would actually like to do a survey to see how many people actually torque those down to the exact thing every time. Because I'm honestly curious. Because when I was working at Firestone, I started off with a torque wrench, and then the coworkers and management and stuff were like, screw that noise, you'll never make time if we don't hurry up. Just get it out. Okay. Yep. So, I mean, I haven't had any problems with it. It's not like anybody's come back and been like, my tires are messed up or something like that. Literally never had a problem with it. And they tell you all the things like, oh, you could warp the rotors, you could do this, you could do that. Never had an issue. Maybe it's because, you know, when they talk about that, the instances that they're referring to, you're like, it's like, yeah, you're kind of hitting it a little hard there, buddy. Slow down. Not trying to take off the wheel. Good job, Stoney. You wore your shirt inside out all day and nobody told you. All right, I'm going to pull this car around and take out the headset because I'll probably lose the signal outside. It's a dude dropping off parts that's blocking the way for me to drive up. Bet you that customer got home and was like, "Are you serious?" All right. Gotta get this thing jacked up on the jacks, get the heads on it, get the computer set up, compensate it, drop it off, check the alignment, adjust anything as necessary, test drive it. Hopefully it's straight. If it is straight, it's done. If it's not, you gotta bring it back here, adjust it again. Hopefully not have to set the alignment machine back up again. And continue on with life. Life stuff. I hate them. Let's get this thing jacked up. There's going to be no good camera positions for this side of things. That one. Now it's down to the back. Ooh, gross. Yo, Eric. You're not Eric. You're Jason. Hey, Jason. Can you... Crap, I left it up in the car. Sure it was pudding. It's terrible. I'm trying to figure out what I can pick it up by down here. Because this has got some messed up stuff for suspension in the back. Ah, slippery fluids.
She went online last night. She was reading reviews.
Tell you to help me real fast. Real fast. Do. I'm pretty sure I can pick it up by these control arms on the bottom, but they're just like little I-beams, and I want to make sure that he thinks that's okay. I guess I could probably hit both of those at the same time, but that's the sway bar link and the shock stud that the shock sits on. I don't really want to pick it up by that either, but this bottom control arm is like a square bar that goes from the bottom suspension out to the bottom of the knuckle, and it is not super amazing to pick up either. It's not like a, on the front where it's a nice big A-arm. Is this okay to jack it up from on these? They don't look too structurally.
I would catch it here.
You would catch it on that?
Yeah, I would catch it there because there you're on a combination of the shock and the sway bar link.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's not terrible. That's more structural than some of the vehicles that come through here, but I'd rather catch it right there. And
okay. Well, the tire can still spin.
Yeah. That's like,
There we go.
yeah, pretty good.
Cool.
I don't know where all this brake fluid came from. This did not come from my car.
This brake fluid came from some mysterious place that wasn't me. Ah, damn it. Didn't really mean to let it hit that hard, but whatever. Where's Jason? Take it. All of them.
Okay.
Every
About
single
the
one
same?
of them. Not as bad as one of them was worse than the first. That one's on the other backside. First worst one, second worst one, then the other two that were reasonable-ish.
All right.
Just minor bends
All right.
where you could just spinning, you could see it was whopped. Not as bad as that first one where it's like, holy crap, it's like flat. You're driving on a square wheel, sir. Let's get these heads on while I wait. I'm going to need somebody to help me set up the machine. I'm not good at that. Nope. So basically we had to put these heads. This head has the wireless system in it, and it shoots laser beam off the front. There, so this will sit level. Then we'll put this reflector pad, style one, on the front. So this will aim back like this, and aim back at the back. I don't know how it does it, but it does it. It's magic. Magic, I tell ya. Give it a little shake just to make sure it's on there good. Then I'm going to do the next side. I'm not going to bother moving the camera over there. It's the same thing. I'm just putting the heads on.
No brake on the, well, it's really dim on the passenger side. Yeah, I can see the film that's burning. Now it's burning. Oh, it's just the tail lights on. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Tail lights on.
Correct.
Right?
The passenger side stuff out.
Everybody come?
Yeah.
What, Susan? Alright, that one's on.
Yeah.
We have a valve stem that'll fit this.
Looks like a standard valve stem, I think. Maybe. Let's just try one and see what happens. Hey, Jason. Can you help me get this car put into the computer?
You bring the tire too?
He does.
Could have been doing both hands.
I just did the right one, so I got to do 10 on this side.
Got that thing on your toe.
I gotta turn that a little bit because I see the bend in the wheel. What's up? You got a what? If it's an 8N, G17, G78, G Coupe Quattro suspension normal, Roadster front suspension sport, or Roadster Quattro suspension sport. I hate alignments. I'll get this all set up while Jason's looking it up real quick.
Yeah.
Get them for Mercedes.
Alright.
You may even have one hidden somewhere. I thought I remember seeing one. That's incredible.
No. No! Not convertible. I think it's a coupe. Quattro suspension normal. Yeah. Then I just hit OK. Vehicle equipped with an electronic stability program. Scans will start vehicle. Drive short distance in a straight line on a level surface at a low speed, not to exceed 20 miles an hour. Wow, they have some high standards. Alright, now we go and compensate all the wheels. That's some serious standards. Alright, we move it to 90 degrees. Dung dung. What is it, the other 90 degrees? Nope. Do it all the way around. Then we do the front, rear, other rear. That was already spinning around. Flashy, flashy. Dung, dung. Oh, my arm's almost blocking that. 180. Fill her up. Thank you. This is all the compensating. What I'm doing is turning the wheel to the stages that it tells me to up there. I don't know if you guys can see the little laptop there. How it's got the stop sign, it's got it how it wants me to turn it, etc. So you watch it, how I'll move this wheel like I just did the other one, so forward a little bit. Oop, there it goes. Big red stop sign. Hold still. Rotate it back the other way. And then back to the middle. Cool. Lower wheels, mount suspension, press OK. So lower the car. Get the heads lined up better. Make sure they're nice and straight up and down. Just, you don't necessarily have to, but it's personal preference. Getting these heads nice and level. Level as you can, because moving this a little bit might move the other side a little bit. Alright, still pretty level. Alright, let's jack up the handbrake. Put the brake pedal depressor. Eric, I always want to put the brake pedal depressor on it before I lower it, right?
I usually do.
That's what I thought. Well, I'm always scared that it's going to roll. I'm going to put it down and then it's going to roll on me and then, bam, there we go. Alright, let's lower these back wheels first. Front wheels. Pulled all the pins out of everything so everything can slide. Everything's getting lower! Oh my god! Let's pull off these pads on here, because the trigger's not going to clear that unless I do that. There. I'll have to pull the pads off the back too. So then we jounce the transmission. Shut the hood before I forget about it. Jounce the suspension. And then press OK. Oh, that rear left is off. Is there any adjustment for that? Let's look. No, there's not. I don't see any. That is not adjustable. That is not adjustable. That is not adjustable. That is not adjustable. Maybe can move that slightly. That would be about it. So the back. So you can't do anything about the caster. Can do a little bit about the toe in the back. Car is basically dog tracking. Ow. Why, CJ Mack, thank you for the follow, sir. Caster on the front's good. I need to compensate something, which is, I think it's measurements and adjustments. What is that? Caster sweep. Install brake pedal pressure, ensure total pins have been removed, loosen rear slip plates. Okay. Haha. So now we. What the hell? Oh, biscuit. I got the steering wheel locked. There. Like, why isn't that turning? Doing a caster sweep here. This is going to measure the caster, and camber, and all that junk. I gotta go back all the way this way. Come on, all the way. Almost there. Ah. Whew. And put it back into the middle. Right there. Alright, rear toe is off. Rear camber is off. I'm going to look up the measurements and adjustments for this. The rear toe is towed out. The front camber is good. The front caster is off. So, it's like this. Should be like this. Current toe is like this. IP please! Oh, thank you, sir. You are an amazing sir. Some hype! There aren't any eccentric cams back there. The only thing that is back there is, okay, you got one control. Let me just show you. It's really not adjustable, is the best way of putting it. It's maybe slightly adjustable at best. I'm going to look it up on the Identifix. Not Identifix. Damn, man. IP Freelies, thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate that. I mean, I appreciated you before you subscribed, but thanks, man. What is this thing again? I need to. Of course, I could just ask Eric, and he would be like, "Oh yeah, that's not adjustable. That is adjustable. You can do this here. They can do that there." Let's see. It's 2002. Audi TT Coupe. Oh, it's Quattro Coupe. It's a 1.8 turbo AWP or AWM or AMU. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's an AWP. It's not really too important at the front. Steering, suspension, alignment. Rear wheel alignment measuring, top setting. Yep. Rear wheels adjusting. Toe setting it. Rear wheels adjusting. Okay, attach tool is shown in illustration. Joy. Loosen all bolts of mounting bracket 1, like I thought. Move mounting brackets 1 laterally, 2 trailing arm. The trailing arm can move, basically. Tighten bolts 75 newton meters. Always use new bolts. Okay. So, theoretically, we can't do that. Toe up front wheels, camber rear wheels adjusting. Same thing, camber can be adjusted by means of hole tolerance at the transverse link. Loosen the securing bolts. Use adjustment tool, which we don't have. Camber at front wheels is the slider bolts on that. Loosen those and adjust. Oh boy, this is exciting. Insert tool T40021 and lateral control arm, as shown in the illustration. Thread in knurled head and bolts to threaded pin. Engage nut to contact special tool. Okay. Well, all bolts are supposed to be tightened to 75 newton meters, so that's nice. Yeah, and toe adjustment. You somehow skipped the whole tire busting and alignment rite of passage, luckily. You jerk. Alright, let me go up there and see what they want me to do. Hold on. So it still might not drive perfectly straight when we get it done because of the back alignment. Okay.
Johnson? Yeah.
So let's see.
All right.
I gotta grab some tools. So we're adjusting the fronts because, like I said, the backs. The manufacturer says that if you adjust that trailing arm, you're supposed to replace the bolts, and I was not comfortable doing that. And David agrees with me. He's like, "We're not going to do that. It needs corrective alignment. We'll have to order parts. We'll have to, do a whole bunch of stuff if we're going to do that." So what we are doing is the toe. So we're doing the front toe, which is pretty normal, and I can pick it up for the front toe. But you can see here, that one's the one that's off. This one's all right, so I gotta bring those in. So I need to go up into the car actually real quick, make sure that it's straight, the steering wheel's straight, and lock the steering wheel down. Yeah, pretty straight. I'd say that's pretty damn close. It's within the slackiness of the wheel, so to speak. That actually put just that little bit of finesse I put on it by straightening it up slightly, brought in the left toe. So, check it out. It's going to throw off the rest of the numbers, because whenever you lift up a car that's not, it's not, anyway, you can only adjust toe with it not sitting perfectly flat. Is what I've been told. I don't understand why lifting it up on this makes a difference. Like, it's just beyond me in that regard, but the toe part I understand. So before I forget, I'm going to take off these rear pad things before I try to back this thing out and rip off a jack. Because what happens is this under tray here will catch on the jacks that I use to jack up the car, and we'll pull them off the lift. And that's a hard to get back on, because we've had to do it. Alright, so what am I going to need? Where can I hook? I guess right here looks fine. So what I need to adjust is this. Stop turning. I need to adjust this. Can't see that. This arm. So I'll bust this nut loose, hold this, spin this arm, and this will push the tire in or out. And this is how you would align a car. So this is how you do the front toe. And let me go get the wrenches appropriate. Which, for me, are going to be 2 adjustable wrenches. Are we making you sad, IP? Used to have a condo for a toolbox. The first thing we need to do, bust it loose. Like this. Yes.
You see any oil leaks at the front?
On this?
Yeah.
Yes, there are oil leaks. I don't know where they're coming from. I haven't looked under there for it. I would assume it's coming from the front, seeing as how it's coming from there. But who knows? Why? Alright, let's try to adjust this sucker. Is this the right direction that we're trying to go? We're trying to pull this tire out on the front. So spinning it this way should kick it out. I lied. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. There we go. There we go. So we can get that a little more straight. Eric, how do I set this thing to just show the toe with the adjustments there?
Just show what now?
The toe adjustments.
You're doing the front,
Yeah.
but you want level the steering wheel.
It's already leveled.
Already level. Hit OK. So now you're going to adjust the right-hand side. That's where you're going to adjust it.
Okay.
Okay. That's inspect.
Yeah. Should I tweak it just a hairpin, or that looks fine?
I'd leave it in the green now. Go to see what the left side.
Let me lock this one down first, real quick. Cool. I got it in spec. So I want to hold this and then tighten this down. Ooh. Hey. Just turn. Trying to do this one-handed is very awkward. There. It's tight, and it's still in. Okay. That one's okay. Cool. Alright, they're both in the green, so that was the extent of the alignment that I can adjust. You had to land an RC car all by eye. You could use a straight edge, maybe.
Remember any notes about a small oil leak on this car last time? I'm just asking.
No, I don't.
Okay.
How do I print? I guess Eric will know. It's a little printer sign. Rinse.
I didn't know if it was an oil leak from the top or the bottom.
Oh, there it goes. I have no idea. Yeah, it's that one, I'm sure.
Okay.
But as Ben stated, he doesn't want any. Yeah. That's it. I've already only broke loose one thing and already tightened it down. The bossman's had issues. This gentleman's been very, what's the word? Frustrating sometimes. So it's one of those customers that, as a car guy said, people like that said, you know, you might just want to fire them as customers. Be like, look, this is more than it's worth for me. I mean, if your customers are not, oh crap, I should have put this thing on the ground. Let's try this again. We'll print another one that is with it sitting like it should be. Ah. Hey, Jason, wait, do I have to turn on the printer?
Huh?
Never mind. Printer wasn't on. Wow, that's messed up. That is messed up, dude. Did anybody do anything about that? Like snap on the police? That is pretty messed up. So you left, as you said, the Snap-on guy ripped him off and gave him access to his garage while he was on vacation. He was downsizing due to a move and trusted him to do right by him. He left a red toolbox from 1976 and took his $8,000 Mac toolbox and vanished with the truck. He took the truck and all, talked to the rep, and stole everything. Wow, that is screwed up.
Spinning around the block, he's right here to get it.
Okay, I bet he's here to get it. Here, David. Here's the printout.
Yeah, tell her David's coming up there to put the ball.
Trying not to get my handprints all over it. Alright, let's put this away. Hell, I mean, our tool guys have been really cool. They've been coming, well, except for the Macco man, he's new. He's pretty new, but the Mac man, John the Mac man, who I just got the flashlights from today, he's been here for... Eric, how long has the Mac man been coming here?
Mac man? Good thing, I mean.
10 plus years?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was just reading a horror story from one of the guys who's a tech who he went on vacation. He left the keys to a shop because the Mac man was going to help him downsize a little bit, sell some of his stuff for him to, help him downsize because he was leaving the business. Well, the Mac man stole his entire box and took everything. And apparently stole the truck. Oh, sorry, it was Snap-on, but stole the Snap-on truck, stole all the tools, left him a box from 1976, I guess because he needed room. But that's messed up. That is some kind of especially messed up. All right, boys and girls. I am going to have to call it a day because I'm going to run this car around the block, and then it's going to be time to shut down and go home and all that stuff. So pretty much, if you were to sit around and wait for me to come back, it would just be me coming back and saying bye. So I'll say bye now and save you the waiting for me to drive around the block. So thank you all for joining me today. It's been fantastic. Thank you for all these subs, resubs, everybody like that. We'll be back tomorrow with more exciting Friday fun. So catch you all tomorrow. And have a fantastic, fantastic day. Rest of your day. Ah! My laptop's falling off.